Hi, everyone. Welcome to another hopefully exciting round here at the second edition of the U.S. Women's Senior Championships. I'm Women's Grandmaster Sabina Foysher. Great to be back. For those of you who joined before, I hope you enjoyed my commentary, and I'll certainly try to continue putting up some interesting commentary, share some good insights about the tournament and the games. And if you know anyone else who's interested, feel free to send them this way. Hi there, Orange from Texas. You want to see some initial space game of development? Go for the center. That's a great suggestion. Thank you for that. Hi there, Elliot. Elliot, how are you doing? So this round is going to be quite important, possibly determining maybe if Natalia can keep up with her very nice performance so far. She could be the one who would win this event. She's the only player, Natalia Tsodikova, she's the only player with 3 out of 3, followed by 4 players with 2 points. One of them is her opponent, Olga Sagalchik. It looks like it's a Sicilian. So I hope that she can put up a good fight. Well, both of them can put up a good fight and bring some enterprising chess. On board 2, we have Women's International Master Beatrice Marinello playing against Women Grandmaster Angelina Belakovskaya. Angelina had a tough loss in the previous round against Natalia yesterday morning, and today she's gonna try, her best to see if she can kind of maintain the lead or maybe catch up with the leader in case something is to happen on board 1. And moving on further, and this is what we have a call potentially, or maybe Beatrice will go for c4. This is quite a typical start where you're still not showing your opponent what you will do next. You can go for b3, bishop b2, and then c4, or you can go for c4 first. Both of those moves are possible. And we'll catch up with the game. I just want to kind of do a brief overview of every game so that we kind of have an idea what to expect for this round. On board 3, we have Mary Kunar, Woman Candidate Master. She is on 1.5, and she's playing against Sekar Jayashree. Sekar has had an really incredible tournament, with winning 2 games against Sharnaz Kennedy and against Beatrice Marinello, which I thought, was quite nice. Definitely not a player just that you shouldn't just look at her rating and not think that she's gonna do well or something. But yeah, hi guys, I appreciate you being here. Neander from West Virginia, cool, chess lover, great to see you guys here. I actually wanted to ask you a question. I was just curious, do you guys like to see me do commentary for US chess, or would you rather me stream on my channel? Let me know about that. You can let me know in private too. If you don't want to write it in the chat, that's fine. Hi there, Bro Gameplay Twitch. So we have an interesting Nimzovich. This is the actual Nimzovich, and it's very interesting. When I streamed in the past and I said this is the Nimzovich, I was referring to this, right? This is called Nimzo Indian, right? But in Romanian language we call it the Nimzovich, right? So this is what I would call the Nimzovich, but the actual Nimzovich, the one that you guys refer to Nimzovich in English, is knight c3 in this position, of course. Knight c6, sorry, knight c6. So, okay, we'll have to see we'll have to see the continuation. Are we going to see d5? Are we going to see e5? You know. Yes, this is the U.S. Women's Senior Championship, and yeah, I'm very thankful for the invitation by David and Maureen Grimond, whose business Precision Tune Auto Care has been the biggest sponsor of the event. So that's quite exciting, and yeah, I also decided to partner with US Justice Stream on their channel to try to raise a bit the numbers. And yeah, I wanted to know your opinion, whether you like this, if you'd like to see me do more of these, or on my channel. I mean, there are some pluses and minuses to both, and yeah, I would love to know your opinion. You know, on my channel there's usually music too, which is the bonus. But anyways, let me know in private or here in the chat, and I'll see what I can do about that. Looks like Jashre decided to go for e5, so she has transposed to an e4 opening. Technically, I don't know if she was trying to avoid something by playing knight c6 the second move or not, but now she has transposed to a gioco piano, or Italian as we know it. On board 4, we have already quite a number of moves, and it's a game between Brenda Nardi and Women's International Alexei Ruth. Alexei has also been writing the articles, daily articles for this tournament, so you can catch up with them over there. I put both links, so feel free to check them out and read her insights in the tournament. Check out some of the pictures from here as well. So d4, e6, and here. All right, thank you, Aliat. I really appreciate you. Thanks. So we have had a stonewall. Dutch that transposed into a stonewall. The idea in these positions, we've had it in another round. With black, you're placing quite a bit of pawns on the light squares, but in the same time, you're stopping white's push of another pawn in the center. Usually that bishop is, you know, troublesome for black, but they usually try to find ways to get it into play, either with b6, bishop a6, or trying to bring it out that way. You know, there's various ways you can do it, but those are the main ones. If under some circumstances, you know, there's a capture in d5, then usually the e-pawn captures, the file opens up, and things are good. So after that, castle, knight c3, black plays c6. So this move, some people might wonder, why is this move played? Does black want to capture in d5 with the c-pawn? And the answer is no. They usually try to just strengthen the defense of the pawn. In case of a capture, typically, this is always the response the black wants to go for. E takes. That way they maintain the chain, they open the file, and they give themselves an extra square of space. Queen c2, knight e4, and b3. This is not my... I wouldn't say this is my go-to line. I personally like to play b3, bishop a3. This allowed the trading of the bishop, and then, you know, things are going in some kind of good direction. Queen c2, knight e4, b3, followed by bishop b2, and I guess that's what white wants to do. They can also try some a4, bishop a3, but I don't know how great it will be. Actually, you know, sometimes people also trade this bishop through f4, and they're not worried if the trade happens, because once the pawn recaptures and white plays e3, these pawns protect each other, the file opens up, there's still, you know, this outpost, while black does not have an outpost here, because here, right? I have that. So what do we think? What do we think? Which one of these lines do you guys like better? Do you like the line where you play b3, try to put the bishop in b2, or trade it, or would you rather want to attempt to go bishop f4? Which one would you think that is is a better option. And right now, anyways, we have this position, so b3 could have been played just to protect here. You like b3, bishop a3. Yeah, that's my favorite line too. I do like the bishop f4. Like, I feel it's a bit uncomfortable to play it with black. I had to play against bishop f4 once, and when I played the Dutch, and it wasn't that comfortable, I think. But either one is fine. But yeah, I prefer b3, bishop a3. But now that the knight is c3, you can't really do that anymore. So we'll have to catch back up with that. I have another Sicilian. It's actually really nice to see this. You might think that because this is not a kids tournament, I'm not trying to make stereotypes here or in any way. I'm just trying to give you a possible idea, because we know that kids are very much into opening theory, learning, and everything, right? But I love to see these ladies playing it for like very trying to play active attacking chess. I love that. And this is this close Sicilian line. Okay, knight f3, d6, castle a6. Okay, so black is gonna try to play some b5, bishop b7, and so. Regarding the development of the knight and bishop, I'm not sure yet. Maybe not knight f6, bishop e7, or something like that, or g6, bishop g7. That could work. And lastly, we have a dragon. Wow. Lastly, we have Julia O'Neill playing against women candidate master Natasha Christensen, and Natasha played. Okay, she has the dragon and a3. Why does it say hyper accelerated? This is a close Sicilian. I got tricked by chess.com again, like usually. I always get trolled by them, I feel. This is not hyper accelerated. I wouldn't call it that. I mean, it's a close Sicilian, clearly. Yeah, this is the setup for the dragon, but d4 has not been played. Don't always trust the computers, okay? Please don't trust them always. Okay. Castle h3, a6. Okay, so what do you guys think? Are we gonna see a fighting chess? I think we're gonna see some fighting chess, definitely on the top boards. I don't know in all the boards. You like Natasha's position? Yeah, I mean, it's quite comfortable for black. But, well, we'll have to wait and see. You think this is gonna be decisive? If it were up to me, I would say let's make some bets on who's winning what, but it's not up to me, so we're not gonna do that. But I'm looking forward to some exciting chess. This will be the best part of my day, probably, talking about chess. Nothing else is exciting today. So Rossolimo was Natalia's choice. Bishop b5. I've seen this in some tournaments. Yeah, this is quite nice. G6, castle, and now c3. And after a6, so here's the thing. Yeah, like this is something that I noticed. If black plays any move right now, let's say e6 or something, e6 is probably a mistake, because if you wanted, you should have played it earlier, because I think now white can maybe take. Right, that move should not be good at this point. But, okay, some kind of move. I know, d6. Let's say d6. Right, so black plays some development move. What usually happens that I've seen, I mean, you guys can correct me, please. White sometimes goes rook e1, and if that bishop gets attacked, they don't take anymore in c6. They could, but they can also go back bishop f1, and then they can support the d4. This is what I've seen in some games. So I think if black wants to win that bishop, they have to do it before the rook is moved, so the bishop can retreat. And now they do it, and they can see whether white is going to choose to take the knight or just go back. Congrats to all the ladies participating and supporting this. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's really great. It's really great being here, and I love to see the camaraderie between them and the friendships they built throughout the years. Some of them have played 30 years ago against each other, and now they get to play again, and they're still battling it out. You don't really. I mean, even if they're friends, they don't go for the fast draws or anything like that. It's still a big tournament. I remember when the first day I met Angelina, and I knew the tournament had this policy that you could also take a bye, which I was surprised personally that was an option. But I asked, I just kind of brought it up, and a response that I typically got was like, but it's only 5 rounds. Why would you take a draw? You're playing for the top. We're playing here for the top place. We don't want the draws. We want to try to fight and get the top prize. I mean, of course, right? We want that. The more, the merrier, right? The more prizes, the merrier. Okay, so here white goes for the move bishop d3. And the idea is that I know the computer marks it as mistake, which surprises me, but she wants to switch over to those lines where the bishop goes back to c2 and then you're going for d4, right? That's something quite big that happens. So, yeah. This is basically what she's trying to do. And so she's just kind of transferring to some kind of Alapin line, I think, where she will get the chance to go d4. We'll have to come back to this game because I feel this will be a definitely super fighting game. Natalia is probably trying to secure her first place while Olga is trying to catch up with her, right? She's 1 point behind. And this is round 4, only one more round to go. I mean, I know this is a 12 players tournament, but still it's, it's something pretty big. So, yeah. Okay. One moment. Just one moment. Yeah. So Natalia is going to support the center. She's going to go for this move. I might play e3. And we'll try to have to build up an attack on the king side, in my opinion. I think that's what's going to happen there. So far we're still kind of looking at the caller here in Beatrice's game. And this is a bit interesting here. So after e3, e6, bishop e2, c5, a6 first, right? So that's maybe not necessary for black since they did play in this position e6, which means that they will play c5 and they're not worried in case a trade happens because the bishop recaptures, right? So, but it's interesting that black did not rush to play c5. And I want to tell you that I think this is something important, is that if black plays c5 faster, one move before, I believe the best move for white is to actually take. So you're playing a Queen's Gambit accepted with reverse colors, which after that will lead to b3, bishop b2, and so on, right? So here. Okay. Yeah, now if you take, now you don't want to take definitely. b3 would be my choice too, because if you take, you're helping black develop the bishop directly. And the other situation, they play here, e6. Now, this is an option. You could try to go for that. And you see, this is not like Queen's Gambit accepted with reverse colors where, white has, takes, right? And then white has this idea with queen f3. Black doesn't have the f6 square right now, right? Because the knight is there. So white will have the opportunity to go bishop here, which is kind of a plus. Very important to keep that in mind. Okay. b3, bishop b2, yeah. This will be good. Bishop b2, knight d2, and I'm still deciding if I like the bishop in e2 or d3. In the call that I've played myself before on a number of occasions, I typically put my bishop in d3. I feel that d3, it gives white a bit more flexibility to have potential attack on the king side, but maybe Beatrice is trying something more calm and just to see how her opponent is going to do later. So we had some more moves on board 3. So we had a just regular Jacobiano, knight f6, d3. Okay. So there are those very typical variations here with d4 that you guys maybe are familiar with, right? The oldest ever idea in this line is, of course, knight takes e4 castle, and you know you can't take the pawn like this, right? Because knight takes and then queen e1 check knight. So one of the oldest ideas was to actually grab the pawn like this, and you probably have seen this move. Right, it takes advantage of the fact that black's king is in the center. So if you take rook e1 and white's gonna win black's queen. So this is a bit more sharp, but okay, black does not take the pawn. I was just showing you guys a line. After this, there's this opportunity to take, and then d5. So black can try to stay with the extra pawn, after which they castle. This is something I typically recommend to play with black. But here after d3, it becomes, a gioco pianissimo. No attacks, no nothing in the center. We're going to focus on the development of the pieces and the maneuvering here. We have ideas to later play d4 after we protect this pawn, or to play with b4, a4, a5. And I actually have seen this trick once, not just once, on more occasions, where white pushes a4. And the idea of this move is that you go b4, a5, right? And you're trying to chase that bishop away. Not just chase it, to actually trap it, right? You're threatening b4, a5. So black has to play a5 or a6 here. But if you don't realize that that is white's threat, and this usually happens at lower levels, not sure what your levels are, feel free to let me know. But I've seen this in the Olympiad, and one of the girls, from the team that I was coaching, she was, quite at the start, and I kind of was worried about it because I hadn't shown her, and I didn't know if she knew the trap. So as soon as I saw a4 on the board, I was like, oh my God, I forgot to show her. She's gonna lose the piece. She's gonna lose fast, and then she did not. So that was nice. That she did not. She knew she played a5, thankfully, for me. I didn't have to suffer. I didn't have to suffer in that moment. I suffered later, but yeah. And then castle and knight e7. And okay, we'll have to wait and see if b4 will be played or what. But yeah, that's definitely something that is quite typical. There's also ideas with maybe h3, rook e1, knight f1, just bring it. Oh, white play knight b3. As soon as I was showing that, I see knight b3 being played. Okay, this is not bad either. This is certainly something that can happen. But I'd go back. Home, sweet home. The further, the better. So it won't get chased anymore. I'm not fond of this knight here because it blocks the bishop, right? So now the bishop being locked, there'll be ideas with c6, b5, or d5, and it will be black who's going to try to trap white's bishop. So you have to be very careful about that. Okay, what else have we had here? This was that stonewall position where, yeah, looks like bishop f4 was played. You heard us. So there were those two ideas, but you definitely need to try to find a way to trade the bishop. You definitely need to trade it, and here, white is trading it. Bishop d7. So black is getting ready for the plan that I told you about, bishop e8, bishop h5, and it kind of works when the knight is here, but this knight can go to e5. That's why I had this pause there for a second. Because I have the feeling white should just play that. Rook e1 is nice too, what Brenda did, because she wants to be able to get the knight out of the way and then play f3, chase the knight away, and then support e4. This would be basically what you're trying to do, which, you know, would be pretty good. Okay, a few more moves were played here. Not that many. Rook e1, bishop e7. Okay, so we're waiting for white to choose. You guys think d3 will be played? Seems quite natural, right? Very logical to continue the development of the pieces, bishop to go out, you know, trade, 92, and so on. What? No! No! What happened? Chess lover, didn't you say you think you will see a battling game? Didn't you see we'll see a decisive game here, chess lover? I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you this way. Very sad. Very, very sad. I don't know if I'm sad. It's just unexpected. This is a fast draw. I did not expect this to happen. Like, we were somewhere around here. Like we said, we'll see some attacking game. We'll see something, and then nothing. Oh, well, the two players are about the same rating, and I know, you know, Julie has had a tough tournament, so it's nice to get half a point at first. You know, I think it's, you know, she had some tough games, and I think she had some hopes when she played against Angelina, because she mentioned to me that Angelina was lower on time. Like, at some point she was even down to 6 seconds. But I did not expect this draw to happen this fast. Well, at least they get a bit of rest, because next round is at 3 p.m. local time, which is 5 p.m. your time today. So maybe they just wanted to take some rest before they had to play their final round. Who knows what was the reasoning? I'm not quite sure. Anyways. Well, we got the first draw. Should I take a break now and just go relax, take a nap? If only that was possible. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Very excited to be here. Well, bishop c2 was played, bishop g4. Oops, I keep making this mistake. So bishop c2, bishop g4. d3, very normal, okay. Get the h3 out, get the bishop out. And eventually she will play d4. So there's no rush to play d4 because, okay, here it doesn't work, but I just want to explain the situation, okay? So d4 in general, of course, is what you want to do, but you shouldn't play too soon. Obviously, I know here is a blunder, okay? My students, usually when they try to explain them something, they say, Sabina, why are you showing this line? It's a blunder. And I say, no, I'm just showing it for the purpose. Sometimes it's not just moves that you need to understand, it's the ideas. So the reason with white you don't want to push that too soon, you want to make sure your bishop is safe, for example, against knight b4 ideas or rook c8 and discovery ideas, right? Obviously here it doesn't work from a tactical standpoint, but it could be some positional ones too. And that's the reason why you want to make sure you're preparing everything before you get to put your pawn in the center, right? Because you didn't put it in the beginning and you actually want it to be supported and you want a new pawn to come into the game. And that's the reason why this is important. Okay. So here after knight b d7, bishop b2, queen c7. So what are some ideas in the column? Well, basically, I mean, I remember when I first learned to play chess, I was looking at a lot of classical games, you know, like from the 1800s, and a lot of people were playing the color with the pawn to c3 too. So they had this kind of chain of pawns, like ahead, and then they were playing b3, bishop b2, knight d2. So it was all kind of passive, but then the idea was to put the knight in e4, in e5, maybe go f4, or not f4, knight f3, or a second idea was to push e4 to support that e4 push. Now these days it has improved, and I think quite well actually. It's quite helpful now to know about this. But knight bd2 can also help with the push of e4, and also notice without the pawn in c3. We're doing this without the pawn in c3, and this is very helpful because the bishop is opened, which means this knight can go to the center. So that's a huge thing that I want you to remember. You can put the knight in the center, get this other knight to f3 or push f4, and you're going to utilize the fact that your bishop is open. So you're basically playing a queen's gambit with reverse colors, where you play the move order in such a way that you're helping yourself, get an even better position. Okay, so she played knight d2, and we're waiting for Angelina's next move. Here after knight b3, bishop a7 was played as I suggested, and white went for the bishop trade. I think it makes sense. And for those of you who are wondering, these pawns are not going to be weak. They're actually quite strong. Because why does that arrow look so suspicious? I think I touched the knight by mistake. So the pawns control quite a bit of squares, right? And because they are doubled and connected to something and not on a semi-open file, it actually helps white to have more control, opens this file, and opens ideas for the queen to come to the attack. So this is the reason why with black you do not want to make that trade. And similarly, when black plays here, you also don't want to make that trade, because in a similar fashion, black will have the opportunity to bring the queen. They have the file open, and everything will be good. But here, knight g6, knight bd2. Yeah, but Tina, I understand what she was trying. She was trying to avoid playing h3. I think this is what happened. Because in this position, she was probably worried if she would play here, there would be knight g4 attacking the pawn. And she probably didn't want to repeat. And the rook e2, sometimes people don't want to play. I don't know why, to cover the pawn. But, I mean, you still have these ideas, of course, that you can do h3 and so on. But, yeah. So knight b3. Okay. Everything looking good here. c5. Okay, I see what Brenda is doing. Yeah, so after rook c8, Alexei is getting ready. So she didn't go for that bishop just yet. She's getting ready to try to break in the center. So white decided, you know what? I'm just going to break. I'm going to stop you from breaking in the center. And if you play b6, it will be very likely met with b4. And trades here will be, answered with pawn takes. And then maintaining a nice chain of pawns. The b file is the only file that opens up. It's not so easy for black to get in. Actually, this could be a nice alternative. And then put the knight in the center. This could actually be helping one too. So c5, and we're waiting for move by Alexei. Bishop f1, castle d3. So what do you guys think about this position? plan-wise, I think... Should I anticipate some g3, bishop g2, you guys think? Or maybe capture a knight e2? e2, not e1. The thing is, black is preparing b5. Like, that's definitely something that black is preparing for. But what do we do with white in this position? I don't want to take because I feel that the trade here could be beneficial to black. Carla turned a good bishop into a bad one on her own accord. You mean the light square bishop? But this is not the good bishop necessarily, Neander. Do you mean when she pushed these pawns? Do you mean when she pushed d3? Or the fact that she returned back to f1? Is that what you mean? Yeah, no, but she wanted to save the bishop. I think this is what she wanted to do. She wants to save the bishop because black is going to prepare after the castle to go d5. So you have to choose where you're going to place the bishop. You're either going here or here. So you need to choose anyways where you're going to go, and you need to develop this bishop. So this is a moment where you have to figure out how you're going to get this bishop out. This one from c1. And if you do want to play b3, bishop b2, for example, then definitely this bishop has to come this side of the board. If you're going to play d3 and take this bishop out through there, you can also stay in a2. So I'm not sure exactly how, but you prefer to keep the bishop on that diagonal? Yeah, I mean, I agree. This diagonal is kind of nice. But I mean, I think a lot of the systems where black plays e6 and d5, this bishop is going to be so restricted, it just doesn't even do anything, you know? It's not going to do much. It's going to be restricted for a while, you know? And then there's b5, c4. And then you have to bring it back. I mean, I understand there's some lines, yeah, and you play c3, bishop b1. I mean, you probably have played this more than me if you say that. I'm not an e4 player, so I play occasionally when I stream, you know, when I play some games, but that's about all that I do. And I think against Sicilian, my approach is to play the Smith Mora. So that's what I would do with white. I would try to find a way to play one of those more aggressive lines, you know. I feel that it would be more kind of useful. But I could be totally wrong. I mean, yeah, so I don't want to take, like I said, I don't want to. Oh, you play close Sicilian. I see. So you should be happy with the fact that the bishop is in f1 to play g3, bishop g2, you know? She's going back to what you play yourself. So it's, okay, it's a bit of loss of tempies though. Yeah, you know? Bishop b5, bishop c4, bishop f1, g3, bishop g2. It's a bit of movement. Maybe too much movement. Maybe she shouldn't do that, but yeah. I see what you're saying. I mean, it makes sense what you're saying. Okay, let's move on. Let's move back to the first board. We'll be back to that and we'll learn more about it. So what have we got here? Oopsie. Knight bd2 was Natalia's choice. Yeah, so she's protecting her knight. And then after this, she wants to go h3, I'm pretty sure. Just ask black a question. Are you going to keep your bishop there or are you going to go back? Right? If you go back, we're happy. If you keep it there, we're also happy. Because we take it. I meant if you take the knight, we take back with the knight. That's the idea. I mean, it still is. It's early. It's an early stage of the game, you know. I mean, no spice is going on yet, but I'm sure it will come. It will come very soon. So rook c1, queen b8. Okay, Angelina is trying to avoid potential openings. That's why I was telling you it's nice that these days the color can be improved a bit. Is that now if you keep the pawn in c2, you also have this option, which I didn't explain earlier, but you do have it, right? Because if you can play c4, you know, you get a lot of attacking ideas. Okay. Knight bd2, king h8, d4. See, so here we had that gioco pianissimo, right? And now is white ready to go d4 though? Don't we want to prep some more? Knight, rook e1, knight f1? Maybe not. Because you see, the plans for black, I should mention this. So when black plays king f8, they usually want to move the knight and play f5. Or move it to g4, but usually the most places that I've seen it move to is h5 and then f5. This gives black the start to a kingside attack. So you need to be mindful as to what you're gonna do to stop that. So maybe that's why white decided to go for d4, because if you break in the center, you know that f5 is not gonna stand too well. But I don't know. I've also seen ideas where white captures first and then they go d4, because at least this rook is badly placed here. But the bad thing about the situation is that you're not controlling the f4 square, so that can be one or the other. One idea or the other. But like this, can black play knight f4 now? Or should we go here? Maybe this stops knight h5 because we have this. Works or not? Maybe not. And black is up. Knight h5, knight g5, yeah. Maybe that's it. So we need to prep it. Maybe go knight g4 instead to go f5. At least here we're starting to take the bishop. If they go knight g5, we take the bishop, right? I mean, you want to go to h5 and f4, but if that doesn't work, you might as well just go to g4. Yeah, this is a blunder, my bad. But knight g4 is definitely I think the nice approach for black. Knight g4 in this position. And if you go bishop g5, we got f6. We're not worried about bishop g5. This looks fine for black. We'll see if Jashri goes for this knight g4, but that's why I felt that d4 is a bit rushed. Maybe h3 could be an option, since now we know knight h5 does not work because of knight g5, as you said very well, Neander. So we can prep it a bit. What else have we missed in this position? c5, queen a5, knight e4. Okay, yeah, the knight was hanging. And now knight e5. Yeah, so basically now what's going to happen is white, at some point in time, maybe even now, has the opportunity to give up the bishop for that knight. And then we'll stay with a very strong knight in the center versus that bishop in e8 that is restricted by its own pawns. This is a dream come true for white. It's not going to be super decisive. Of course, you still have to be on the look for ideas with that bishop getting active or something, but this is definitely much better for white. You're not in a rush though, I don't believe. You don't necessarily need to take the knight just now, but this is something that, you know, white is usually looking super forward to. So that's something big that you need to remember. Yeah. Oh, just lover. Okay. Sounds good. No worries. No worries. I was just surprised, you know, you seem so excited that that's going to be a decisive game, and then it wasn't. So, you know, yeah. So in this position, looks like Brenda decided to go rook d1. She's stopping this little threat over there. And what does she want to do after knight c3? Can you guys find a cute little idea here for white? I think it's cute. Why is this a mistake? Oh, Home Alone, yeah, those are really nice movies. I think I remember as a kid, I watched them so many times. I watched them so much. It's really nice. Queen d2 most likely. And then rook c1. Yep. And if I play here, we can play knight d3, I think, or we can play a3. We have various ways. Yeah. No. That was my trap. That was my trap. No, I can't even do my trap. Oh, rook c1 works too, sure. I was gonna have a trap, but then I just realized that this is not even a trap. It's a trap that does not work. Yeah, I mean, rook d1 is nice. So knight c3 is not working. It seems that it does, but it does not. So this is a nice move to control the d2 square. And now, you know, the next few moves, Brenda will have to decide whether she'll give the bishop in order to try to have good knight, bad bishop, or not. Okay. Oh, sorry, we've been to this game. I want to go back to board 1. So not much has changed since we left off. I think H3 was this was the moment when I was saying, well, you can go back, or you can take, or you can leave it there. That was my joke. Kind of silly, I know, but I thought, hey, this is not too bad. But yeah, like Bishop D7 is interesting. Of course, this thing could be what White would want, because White would get the bishop pair and then proceed for the attack. Yeah, Rook E1 and okay. H3 prophylaxis. Black played Queen B8 prophylaxis idea. So if the C file gets open, the queen is not in the way, right? So we're now worried about the queen being in the way. And now White plays H3 in a also prophylaxis, right? To stop the potential threats on H2, to stop some knight G4 ideas, and is just waiting to see how Black will proceed next. For example, Bishop B7. Do you guys think that we will see some trades here? I definitely feel that this is going to happen. Like, you want to kind of stabilize in a way, but then you have to see how to... I really wish I could go 95, but that's not an option. But now we will have ideas like that. So maybe it was worth it to push this H pawn, because the knight comes now to a better location in F5, you know, putting pressure. And, you know, if we attract G6, then this diagonal is going to be opened, and White's going to have, you know, quite a lot of fun there. But H3 was played, okay. And we're still waiting now to see what... It's interesting, though, if you guys remember earlier when we came to this game, Angelina had spent way more time than Beatrice. Beatrice seemed to have played quite fast. Maybe she was prepared, or maybe she's playing this usually. I didn't see her play this last time, but who knows? Maybe she was prepared. But now maybe the two players are kind of out of their theory, so they're spending time in order to proceed with their plan. This is usually what happens in a tournament, right? Like or in a tournament game, in a game, not doesn't have to be in a tournament, a game of chess, right? So you might be familiar with, I don't know, depends, 10 moves, let's just say 10, 15 moves of the opening. Then you get into a middle game stage where you have to figure things out. You might know it from before, but let's just say your opponent played something different, something that you weren't expecting. Then you have to think, how does that compare to something you already know, and just come up with some ways to actually try to take advantage of it, and just plan, like, think of how where your pieces will go. I was mentioning yesterday in the stream, it's very important to talk to your pieces in a way, not something suspicious, but just kind of figure out what it is, what kind of purpose they could have that will be beneficial for you too. It's kind of like a mutual beneficial thing, right? You're helping them have a purpose, and then you yourself are coming with a purpose. So, okay, so Beatrice castled here. At some point, there will be trades happening in the center. We just need to wait to see who will do those trades first. Notice how Angelina is keeping the bishop in c8 just a bit longer, because she wants to wait to see whether White will take in d5. If White takes in d5 and the pawn recaptures, then the bishop might want to stay on that diagonal, particularly to control the f5 square. But if White doesn't, then, you know, that might not happen. So this is something important that you want to keep in mind. Now, as I mentioned to you a bit earlier also, this bishop, I think it looks slightly better on this diagonal instead of being in e2, but it takes time, right? So you can always go back with it, but we'll see. Okay, here, what have we got? A few more moves. So d4 was played, and Jayashri went for knight f4. We were suggesting knight g4, which I thought was kind of a nice approach to get rid of the bishop, which was protecting the pawn, and, you know, also opening up the opportunity to play f5, which I think was the reason why she went for king h8. But instead, I'm sorry I keep putting lip balm, but this place is very dry. Utah is very dry, and you don't feel it until you feel it. And suddenly you can't even talk anymore. So takes, queen c2, knight h5. Okay, but I don't know I'm comfortable with this. I would have rather had f5 instead of a pawn in f4, because yeah, because now when you go f5, I'll go e5 maybe, and if that happens, black's attack will be kind of stopped, right? So that is the issue. And here, okay, bishop h5, part of the plan, f3, finally, it happened. Yeah, so Alexei had to go back, right? We already saw knight f3 would be met with the move queen d2, right? Pinning the knight, and because the black's queen is not protected, you would lose something, right? So knight f6, queen d2. Queen d2. It's interesting to see that Brenda is going for the queen trade. What is your guys' opinion about this queen trade? I like it because it avoids potential attacks, and white can focus on the side of the board where they have more space. So the queen side, right? So if the queens were to trade, just to kind of give you an example, b4, a4, switch over so easily for white because of the more space to go from one side of the board to the other. It's really easy. So with black, you would love to keep the queens and find a way to attack, but this is the whole idea, right? White is trying to fend off all of attack of blacks by trading the queens. Now, if you go queen c7, I think, there's no threat or anything, so white can proceed with that same plan. Just the queens will be on the board. And if you can figure something out with g5 on this side of the board, that would be good, but I think that would not lead too much. So Brenda is in the, comfortable seat right now, but anything can happen still. Okay, so we've had a few more moves in this position. Looks like white, Carla decided to go for a5 in this position. She's trying to stop b5, but you see, this is always very tricky. I know this is a typical idea to go a5 in various positions, when there's an a6 pawn pushed and a6 and c5 pushed, you kind of go a5. But the problem with that move is that how are you going to keep the pawn protected? I don't know how you're going to keep it protected. Because after knight c6, yeah, the pawn might be lost. It was lost. So Shernaz just went for it. And you see how interesting it is? Really, I mean, take a look. The knight was in d4, right? Such a nicely placed piece. Such a, good knight. And you normally are not thinking, wait, I'm going to go back and do something. But if it helps you win material, you might as well just do it, right? And that's basically what happens in here. We go back with the knight in c6 and try to get that pawn. And this is going to be helpful for black. Okay, we know the last board finished in a draw. Backward moves are usually hard to see. Yeah, they're usually difficult. I wish there was something, I don't think there's a book or anything that covers backward moves that much. Maybe I should make something. What do you guys think? And to create some content. Backward moves are nice. Are nice things to discuss because they're not the typical moves that we're thinking about, right? And that's why I think it might be nice to maybe look into it more. There are some themes that are forever recurring, right? Like go for it and to make time. And to decide exactly what it is that I want to do. See, I enjoy teaching, I enjoy streaming, I enjoy interviewing people, like bringing out their personalities. And I enjoy playing too. Training myself, not so much, unfortunately. But I've been doing much better recently. But it's still like a goal of mine to try to improve and get better. And sometimes it's difficult to make decisions. What's more important? You know, sometimes you have to prioritize what's more important. And life, there are various things in life that you have to choose what you want. Of course, they involve work, but they also involve personal matters. So you need to see what's really more important to you. But let's not get too emotional. I wish I had my my music so that I could just put some music and chill. But it's okay. We'll do it next time, right? We'll put some music and chill next time. I think I'll probably, I don't know if I can stream tomorrow night. Tomorrow I'll go back, actually. And then on Tuesday, I definitely want to stream on my channel. And I haven't decided yet. That's why I keep asking you guys if you would rather see me stream here on this channel or stream on my own channel, which you guys probably know and many of you have followed. But if you didn't, feel free to do so by following that first Twitch link. And you can also check out the interviews that I've done on the second link, which is on YouTube. That's US Chess. That's for US Chess. I really would like to hear your opinions. If there's any difference, maybe I talk the same way, whether it's my channel or here, I don't know. But I would like to know your thoughts on it, so that I know my next event, where it's going to be covered. You know, that would be really helpful. It would be really helpful to know, will it be covered here or somewhere else? But it will be covered on one of the two channels. I haven't decided yet. So next event that I'm definitely doing commentary on, it's actually starting on Wednesday. It's the North American Youth Championships. You really like that I'm covering a live event? You like that I'm covering it, like me, Sabina, or US Chess? Which one? I need to see that clearly stated. Rook C4. You'll check out my stream and let me know. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. It's a deal. I better see you there one day. I mean, I do cover usually live events, guys, though. I think when I'm streaming, typically, like if I do a commentary. Oh, thank you. I need to take a picture there of that, if you don't mind, so that I have it there written very clearly. If someone says otherwise, I will know. No, so when I stream on my channel, I typically stream, like I started doing this thing where I pick a book from my library, a chess book, of course, and I pick a random game that I haven't seen. So that way it's new to me too. So we get to learn something together. And it's usually a game that's being commented by the author. So I read the comments and then I put my own insight too. That's been something that I've done in the past month. After, like last month, I got back into streaming because I've had my on and offs on stream. And I sometimes play or solve puzzles. I mean, a lot of my streams sometimes when I'm tired and I really want to go and keep interacting with my chat is Puzzle Storm. I think when I first started streaming, I was so much into beating my own scores that I know sometimes I would do 3-4 hours of that, and it's not really that good for you, okay? But what's going on in that game? Let's get to that game. But I would do that, okay? And what? Did she miss queen d8? Why did she sack? No. I mean, if she wants to sack, she can just go here and then take. At least she will have the... Why did she do that? Carla, why did you do that? I'm not liking this position for her at all. I don't see the compensation. I mean, she can take the bishop in e7, but that will be it. So yeah, so my stream is usually storms, and then I blame the chat occasionally that I got distracted by answering the questions. That's why I didn't solve as many. But I really enjoyed the commentary part. Like that's my favorite thing, and I want to do more of it. But so she did take the bishop, but I don't understand why she gave up the exchange. I don't think it was necessary. I mean, it's better to be a pawn down and try to figure something out with e5 or knight d5 there. Because, okay, let's say black goes back, then you can maybe maybe take a bishop c3 or pawn c3 to go here. It's not the end of the world. It's a side pawn, and usually, you know, it matters what kind of pawn it is. If it's more a central pawn, that could be an issue. But if it's a side pawn, you know, it's usually not as valuable, you know. It's not looking good for Carla. Let's come back to that game. Yeah, so some things have happened in some of these games. After rook e1, e5 was played, I was wondering if I would see this move being played or not, because this pawn structure is blocking the bishop and giving that outpost and leaving this pawn weak. Not a big deal when the file is not open. But also, it can have a very clear plan. Move the knight and play f5. You know, like, this is something quite clear. Now she plays b5, though. Interesting. I thought she'd try knight h5 and f5, but she ended up playing on the other side of the board. That is very interesting. Okay, I like this move. I think I like this move. Because after that, queen d2. And we will plan for some, like, for example, if this happens, bishop here, I don't think g5 will work. I don't think that's really something you want to do. right? Do you guys think g5 would be played? Can we even sack? Probably not, but we can go bishop g3. I mean, after that, there will be d4 pushes, and basically, this bishop will get opened. So this is not that bad of a deal for white in this position. It's not bad at all. Any thoughts about other plans that you guys like in this position for white? You just got back, just lover? No worries, no worries. You guys don't need to apologize. It's a Sunday midday, because being behind 2 hours, I don't know how good it is. I guess I just got used to the Eastern time because I literally could not sleep last night. Okay, I'm feeling a bit like I've done something to upset someone. So that part is usually something that it usually keeps me from actually getting the right kind of rest. That's why I feel a bit not as excited, maybe. I try to bring as much energy as I can and kind of forget about it. Maybe I do have more personalities, who knows? But I kind of got used to the Eastern time zone. So, I've been waking up at 5 or 6 local time, which is 8 on Eastern time, technically, earlier anyways than what I would normally wake up at home. But I just feel like I understand this is around the time of the day that everyone's taking a rest. I feel that I'll get all your support in the afternoon. I want you guys to tell all your friends, like, I want to show US chess that I can bring people to the stream. That way they will want me more often here. And then I can say, well, I don't know. I'm going to think about it. Maybe I just want to be on my channel, right? Anyways, let's get back to your lines. Bishop g5 looks okay, but black does not have... No, I agree, does not have to play h6. No, I'm saying if that was happening, of course. Queen d2. I don't know if you want to put the rook to d1, but I do like to get the rook out so that at some point when d4 happens and trades, you can go bishop b1. Like, that's basically it, right? h6, queen b6, queen b6. How do you prepare a 5 with queen b6? Ah, to escape the pin. Yeah, I mean, that's fine with me, sure. I think I can still go queen d2 to have some pressure. And f5, I mean, now, when your knight will move from there, I also have knight d3, knight d5, right? Right. No, but all of these games, if you look at them, they seem quite... Oh, no, that's my line. So after b5, nothing has been played. We had a couple more moves here in Beatrice. Yeah, so Beatrice did end up taking... So remember when I said that Angelina kept the bishop there to control f5 very likely? So now Beatrice did take and she went bishop d3. I told you this is the place for the bishop, not e2. She probably didn't put it there because there are some lines sometimes when black can play knight e4. And having the bishop here, if you want to trade, is not really helpful. So you can put it later; it's no big deal. But this is still quite balanced. There's a red move here that I can see. So I want to get to it and see what happened. So in this position, Mary played e5. What's so wrong about that move? I don't know what's so wrong about it. You have played which position? The Beatrice game? B3, bishop B2, E3 move order? Yeah. I've played that too. I've played it in real games too. I think I even shared some on stream. E5. E5 here. G4 seems good. Yeah, 91. Is it F3, you guys think? You guys think it's F3? Or is it G3? Or is it just takes? It's a G3 now. Maybe it's takes, and then what? Queen H4? But this is covered, but you want to go G3. Ah, no, it takes first to open up the bishop, then G3. Now G3 maybe. No, not yet. I mean, it could work, but it's probably, yeah, maybe Queen H4. Oh, and then we have even Knight G3 maybe. That would be even more unpleasant. Because if you take, pawn takes, and then the queen and pawn, you know, you can't escape. This is bad. Oh, and I gotta say, Jayashri has had the tournament of her life so far. She had 2 super strong wins, and she's very creative, and she loves to attack. Hi there, Yeshkach. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you followed US Chess. Feel free to follow me too, if you want, to stay notified when we go live, or I go live. You're good? What about me? Not having the best day, I gotta say. Not having the best day. I'm a very emotional person, and I care about people too much. And sometimes I take blame for everything that happens. But I'm here, and I'm excited to do this commentary. At least that's one good thing that's going on in my life right now, in my day. And always thankful for another day, because you never know, right? Life is short. I played B3, bishop B2 stuff 30 years ago, Sabina, but all the GMs know my secrets. I'm sorry. That's why you come back with new, improved ideas, chess lover, and you're gonna crush them. Right, guys? Chess lover can do it. Hide your secrets. You can come up with different stuff with B3, bishop B2, just play it in a different way. Like, I don't know, play maybe B4 first move instead of B3. Play the Cole, play some, I don't know, E3 and B3, you know? Mix it up a bit. No D4 though, you play D4 later, you can try that. So do you think Jayashri is gonna take? Very likely. Is this very likely? Ooh, what have we got here? Okay, so no trade by Alexei, or wise decision. I mean, if you trade, you're getting into a worse position anyways. 93, rook f6. Okay. Ooh, okay, this is typical. This is very typical for black. You know, just bring the queen to the attack, the rook to the attack, bring the queen, you know, take advantage of that opening, the more space. White has the double pawns, cannot do the same thing, you know. But this should be easy to defend, in my opinion. Do we want to go e4 or not yet? Probably not yet. Because, oh, sorry, we're pinned. We can't. But how do we prepare it? Should we do this? And e4? Or might be still too soon here if we do it. Takes. Yeah, black is getting a bit of attack here. I'm not liking this, my friends. Not liking it at all. Who is your guys' favorite chess player? Let's hear it. American chess player. Would I like to play a game? I can't play with you right now because I'm doing commentary for this tournament. Maybe some other time. I'm not doing, I'm not taking challenges or anything. I'm just doing commentary. Hikaru? Easy Hikaru. Wow, everyone's going for Hikaru. Can you care to explain why Hikaru is your favorite player? Is it because of his very aggressive style or the way he progressed, or? Oh, Leonid Stein, yes. When I was a kid, I had a book of games by him that I was studying because I want to become more of an aggressive player, but you know how it is. Some days are better than others. I tend to be better at positional chess, though. I think positional chess is the way to go. The way to go. You don't like white in this position? Yeah, quite a few very strong players have passed away too soon. A little too soon. That's why I'm saying life is unfair sometimes. You don't know what it's gonna bring, so you always want to be as ready as possible for different things that will happen and try not to hold on to things that are not important. No, but white will be okay. It's just I feel that she should have gotten much more in that position. So after knight d7, okay, I mean, we need to go back. We don't want to trade. But here, I mean, what about king f2? King f2 would be something similar, and then there's queen h4. Yeah, I was thinking to actually suggest Chessable to do a course for one of these players that I like super much, but I'm just too afraid. I think I'm too afraid to write to Chessable. I'm afraid it won't be perfect, and I'll get a lot of negative reviews. I've always been afraid of that. I wish I had more confidence. I wish I had half the confidence my sister has. Nobody can make her feel uncomfortable. She has a very strong character. But I guess you got that part of the deal. Chessful! Hey! A long time no see. Yeah. What is a good plan for white here? Maybe should have just not cared about that and just go a4. Rook a6, b5. Like, just start her attack on this side of the board. I think she doesn't need to waste any time because there's no real threat. Even after this, there's no real threat. Right? Because if you move the bishop, then I can move mine to cover. Hikaru's bullet games are very instructional to watch. Interesting. Okay. I thought Andromeda was this guy who usually goes on someone's channel and I don't know. I've had better days, Chessful. I've had better days. Yeah, Sermon, yeah. I couldn't remember the name. I guess you two know each other. No, White needs to go for the plan. I think what happens here, Brenda was a bit too intimidated by Black's plan, and she's trying to run away. But by doing so, she's actually weakening the h2 pawn. So I don't know. She plays h3. Also, h3 I don't like because this bishop will be stuck there then to protect, and then you can't bring the rook. I mean, you might as well just. I don't know if this works. Is there a sacrifice here? I feel that I'm missing something. No, it should be fine. I feel that I'm missing something like that. Like I'm super scared right now. Black is getting some ideas, but okay, h3. Okay, but she does need to rush with her b5. Unfortunately. Wait, just unfortunately what, Justful? You know Andromeda or you know Chess Lover? What was that response towards? I know I talk too much, so I don't read the chat immediately. There's also short delay, as you guys know. Oh, you know the person actually? The actual person, or you know that? Okay, I'm so confused right now. Okay. You're all Esserman students. I see. Yeah. I mean, I've given him a few raids before when I was streaming, but he's very focused on his playing. Yeah. Esserman, I think you mean. Yeah. He seems pretty cool. Very knowledgeable about the Smith Mora since we had that in one of the games here. Natasha Christensen had won a nice game, actually. So we'll be back to this. What else have we had here? This was where Carla just sacked the exchange, and we'll see if she can get any kind of attack on Black's king. It's going to be tough. I hope she doesn't take an h6. She's not ready for it. She doesn't have enough pieces. Like, the problem is in this position, if White, prepares a bit more, then, You showed him Natasha's game? What did he say? Isn't he streaming? Can we get some people to raid? Just whenever you see them finish. Hey, go raid yours. Got you. Okay, guys. Okay, I got your point. He loved the game. Yeah, that was pretty nice. And bishop takes h6. Nice finish. Definitely. You should have said Sabina did commentary on it. I already know everything. That's how you help other streamers. Well, you help US Chess in this case. Anyways, moving on. Okay, so she played. Did she play my idea? Natalia played my idea. Okay, bishop g5. Okay. She took the knight. Okay, so I guess she there was I think Neander suggested queen b6, but looks like Olga went for queen c8. Olga's probably eyeing this h3 pawn. She might be thinking in some cases to take. So I don't know if I like this move the most, what Natalia chose to do, because like queen d2 is an option. Also, you told him about Sabina? Okay. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate your kind words. I try my best, you know. I try to do the best I can do, but oh, I need to frame that comment. Can you guys put more comments so I can frame them? Then if they say something, I'll just be like, look, this is what happened on the stream. I done my job properly, decently. Oh no. It's not easy to be here, you know. I kind of got used to my stream when I have music, and I haven't asked them if I can have music. It's nice to have background music, because when you lack words, you can just start singing, and then everything is so much better. 93. This was the idea. Do you guys remember when I said that Natalia had this idea with 93, 95? Looks like she heard me. But I don't know if I wanted to take the knight immediately. I was thinking to do this directly, if you guys remember. So we'll have to come back and see whether it was the wise decision to trade first or not. Because, like, imagine if she had played this here and black would have gone there. Now she still doesn't need to take the knight, you know? She can do something else. Sabina gets the job done. That's funny. That was funny. You guys are funny. I appreciate your guys' kind words. Yeah. There's a TV show, Everybody Loves Raymond, and there's a chess TV. Oh, okay. Okay, that sounds good. Sounds good. You guys are doing a great job with the comments. You know, this looks like a Rey Lopez. So this was not a Rey Lopez. It was actually a Sicilian. Hard to believe, but it started that way. And then Natalia brought the bishop back to c2, which I wasn't sure how I felt. The engine didn't like it, but, you know, I assumed she just didn't want to go for this line, which I think is the main one that people go for. It does look like a Rey Lopez because the bishop got to c2, right? So it seems that it went that way. And then there was a c5, right? But it just seems that black didn't lose as much time, because in Rey Lopez, usually, you know, you move the knight from c6 to get c5, and then you come back in that Chigorin variation. But here, it wasn't that, you know, like... I didn't know Fischer played Rossolimo till last night, and I saw one of his 92 games against Spassky. He played Rossolimo as wide. I think he changed a lot of things, because didn't he also say a lot that e4 is the best move, and he wasn't much for d4 or something, right? And then I think he played some d4s in his life after, or c4. But I think he also played, didn't he also play d4? Yeah. Yeah, so but earlier in his life he was only about e4. He thought that was the best. So here what have we got? This. What do we do now? crazy to play something once and it be a gem? What do you mean? What do you mean about that? Only 72 match, use C4 to transpose to QGD, yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure. I kept up with the chat. So what do we want to do with white here in this position? What do you guys think? Fischer still maintained the e4. Yeah. Well, what did he do? Even towards the end of life? No, he didn't maintain that. Is the bishop sack on h3 premature? Yes, because black doesn't have sufficient pieces. That's definitely premature. So basically, like, okay, let's just put it here, like, you know. You only have the queen. You won't be able to bring more pieces. It's very hard to imagine bringing that knight into the game. And yeah, white is keeping the option of playing d4 rook c1. Yeah. That's why this rook is here. Otherwise, it'd be suspicious. But no, this knight cannot come to g4. We got a knight. This bishop cannot come to f4 suddenly, you know? And there's no rook that can come in. So you got the queen, you sack the bishop for 2 pawns, but you don't have a follow-up, you know? So this is something that you want to remember. Guys, okay, so I told you this story, but some of you maybe weren't here the other day, so I feel that I need to say it again. So first night that I arrived here in Salt Lake City, I spent quite a bit of time downstairs to see some of the players, right? And there are a few of them. And I talked for the first night, for the first time with Women's International Master Shernaz Kennedy. Okay. And she was as excited as I am. In fact, it's so funny because yesterday she kept texting me to find out where the games are, what the results are, and everything. And then she told me, Sabina, like, why did you say you have not friends or something? Everybody loves you. You're great. I really enjoyed your commentary. So I was like, oh, thank you. But the truth is, like, she was talking and so passionate as I am and talking about her stories with Fischer. And she actually wrote a book about it. And she said she published it. I thought she published it, but apparently she didn't. She has it all written. She just needs to have someone publish it. And I cannot wait for you guys to hear some of the stories that she told me are in the book. Oh, it's so good. I think you will hear new stories about Fischer that you probably don't know. So whenever that book comes out, I need to, after this tournament, to make sure I send an email to help her find the right publisher. I don't know why I got involved, but it was just like, what happened with the deal? The deal fell through. Don't worry. I know someone. I'll get you hooked up with someone to have the book published. And I cannot wait, guys. Like, really, some of the stories that she had about Fischer, never heard. Definitely great. I can't wait. Like, really, I mean, there's something she shared that I didn't. You guys won't know, but I don't know if I can share it, so I won't say exactly. But I can promise you, be on the look for her book whenever it comes out, and you won't be sorry. Yeah. So this attack does not work. Let's go back. Okay. Is it clear? Did I answer your question? Who asked it? Paul, did I answer your question? I think I did, right? What about the G-file pawn push, quicker attack? Do you mean here, Paul, or do you mean like doing something like this? But here, I mean, the point is that, no, I can always go knight h2, you see? So, okay, let's just say, for example, I don't know, maybe I can go knight g2 just in case, you know? Go g5. Maybe I'll go here. Yeah, even this is fine. And go g4, I go back. Right? No, not that one, Justful, no. The most famous publishing house. That's all I'll say. That's what I suggested. So, I mean, she decides what she wants to do, but I told her I can put in touch with someone that I know. I know two publishing houses, and I'll put her in touch with both, and she can decide. But once she decides and it will be published, I think everyone will enjoy. Yeah, Paul. So you want to make sure, think about it this way. When you want to build up an attack, you want to make sure that you have at least 3 pieces that can attack already there. So if you sacrifice one to open up the opponent's king, like here, if it was the bishop, if you had at least a knight that could come in, then maybe that could create threats. But otherwise, I do not recommend sacrificing material, because you can risk of just staying without the material and not being able to have a follow-up. So that's why you don't want to do it. You want to make sure you have at least 3 pieces. That's what I like to tell my students. And it's always, there can be more to it depending on the position, but yeah. Yeah, Queen E3 was trading everything. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if the US chess page, if this account bans you at all. I don't think it does if you put a link, but I'm not sure. So I can't promise. I don't know. Carla's game is getting interesting. Let's go check out. I saw you said Carla something, but I wasn't sure. Okay, let's see. Ooh, she started putting up some attack. Okay, she's getting into something. Okay, so let's see. So remember, like when I saw Queen C1 in this game, Paul, right? For example, I was saying I hope she doesn't take in H6. She already has material. She's down material, and doing that with the queen alone is not going to be sufficient. A queen by itself cannot mate. Even queen versus king, you're not going to mate just queen versus king, right? You need your own king to help in the end for the final mate. So it's never just alone. I think, something that's never talked about, and I just came up with the idea, it's this thing that pieces, like why it's a strategy game, right? Pieces working together, coordinated. It's kind of like in real life. You make friends, you make connections, you help each other grow, like relationships. It doesn't have to be romantic relationships. It can be friendships that you help each other grow, right? Or it can be parent-kid, right? Parents are trying to help the kids grow and so on. So it's the same way with the pieces. When you want to build up an attack, you need to make sure you have sufficient of them that can work together to help get that going. Okay, I should save that video too to see what you're sharing there. But we'll see. Is that, I don't know what video you shared. Oh, is that the video? Is that the video where he talks about all he's calculated with the mate and stuff? Is that what you shared? Just lover? He shows all those mates that he's calculated, I believe so. Okay. Okay, chess. Sorry, I need to catch up with this game, but sometimes I don't, oopsie. Wait, did I pin? I didn't mean to pin it. Yeah, I think I saw that video. That's definitely a good video, Paul, so you can check it out. Okay, so Queen C1, Rook C8, H4. So she's trying to bring more pieces. Notice she doesn't sacrifice yet because she wouldn't have enough, so she brings more. And Shernaz panics because this is what happens to us. We panic when we see some pieces coming to attack us. It's a nature. It's a nature thing. Knight D7, Bishop E4. Okay, so she might be able to create something, but Not so much yet that I can see. Not so much, unfortunately, for her. I should have brought some water. Maybe I should take a. Alia, how are you doing? I should ask you to bring me some water, but I'm too lazy to come downstairs. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours. No, I'm staying with you guys today. Today's the last day. It's important. I'll survive waterless. Okay. Waterless? Can you say waterless? I don't think you can say waterless. Sounds funny. See, that's why you like me so much, because I'm not a native speaker, and sometimes I just say these things that I think can be made, the way the bottomless, right? I just think that the words can be made because, so many words are made. But I guess not. D4 finally being played. I was wondering, would bishop h6 being better before bishop e4? In that game, no, I think that didn't work yet because you don't have enough pieces to mate. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, Natalia, she was very focused. Like I told you guys, you should check out my interviews. Okay, definitely. Oh, guys, seriously. When you go on Sabina here, go on the second link. Go on the second link, the YouTube one. Save that link for later if you can't watch now. And check out my interview with her because it's there. It is there. You just click on the link and you can see all my interviews. It seems that yesterday, Brian, when I didn't know what he was doing, it seems that he has posted all of these and edited them. I didn't watch them myself to see what silly things I said that he cut, but I will. I definitely need. We need more views. I need more views. The point is, you see, if you guys keep going and sharing and you like what I do, like, of course you don't need to like it unless you like it. But if you like what I do and you share it, maybe they'll want me to do more. Otherwise, bad luck. You won't see me again. I will disappear. They'll be like, yeah, we don't want you to. Sorry. It's been nice working with you, but you're not attracting sufficient views. No, I don't think they would say that. But I would love to attract more views. And I also want to improve. So feel free to check those out. I didn't get the chance to interview all the players, but I interviewed a few of them, especially the one with Natalia. It's really good. It was so funny because I wasn't sure how to pronounce her name. So I told her, how do I pronounce your name? Tsodikova or Tsodikova? And I think I still pronounced it wrong when I did the interview because the accent is different in English and then in Ukrainian or Russian speaking, it's the accent is the other way around. And I said it wrong. So anyways, it's funny. It's a fun interview. Yeah, King G7, you don't get much. I mean, if you could get your queen in, but now your knight is hanging, the queen is open, the knight can come to F6. So this is not enough, unfortunately. But yeah, here we'll have to see. But I'm coming back to Natalia's game and see what's going on here. I just think you never know if someone's pathway was just a little different, how strong a player they may have come. Yeah, so you see, here's the thing, and this is a topic that's maybe I shouldn't be addressing on US Chess. I won't talk too much about it. I want to be mindful about some of the things that I say, but I think for me personally, I'll talk about myself and then maybe other people have had similar paths. When I turned like around 21, 22, there was already a talk about in the family, and it's just in Romania in general, there's a talk about having a family, right? So once you start having that talk that, you need to find someone, you need to have a family, and it's happened with my mom too. When you get those kind of ideas in your head, you get a bit sidetracked from the goals that you had on a professional level. And so that can affect how you behave in a certain way, right? What, Aliat? No, that's not true. Don't listen to him. He's trying to get me in trouble. You're trying to get me in trouble, Aliat. Come on. Come on. I was nice to you and Karen. I even brought you guys a present. How often does that happen that you get presents? Let's think about it. Let's think about that part. Thanks. That's better. No, but no, I don't. I want to, because that is a very sensitive topic, and I think different people have different approaches. So I can only talk from my own what happened to me, and those things started coming up, and at around the time that I was 24, 25, it's like, well, why aren't you married? Why aren't you thinking to have a family? And it's kind of part of the culture, and I think sometimes that could be taking away from your goals, and that's been. I never knew anymore. What should I be looking for? Should I try to get better in chess, or should I try to have a family? Should I try to, what should I try to do? And I don't know, because, like, for example, when I came to the US, my rating was 2386. I had 2 international master norms. Or maybe I only had one. The other one I made, a year after I came here. I made it still in Europe. But, I had some positive things going on for chess. And I had just qualified for the Women's World Championship. I played there. Unfortunately, I got eliminated because of some, strange ruling. But... so I was doing good for the chess, but I wanted to learn more. But I also wanted, I started thinking about, well, I'm going to get to this age. And then things kept passing, and those things weren't happening for me exactly. So then you get to a point like, okay, is it still going to happen for me or not? Then you think backwards, like, well, maybe I should go back to chess. Maybe I should try to become an international master, maybe a grandmaster, So, but then your time has kind of passed partially. So you need to put even more work than you did when you were a kid, because as a kid, you had more energy. And then as you grow, so many things are happening. So many. Society has tunnel vision with a checklist mentality. I don't know. You didn't get married till oh, really? Oh, I thought you were around that age now. Okay, well, now I guess I know approximately what age you guys have. Cool. Okay, well, what can I say? I guess I got a few more years. I got a few more years till that. We can still wait. I can still wait. I can go for my goals. Let's go for IM title, right? First, and then GM, right? We got to do it. It's the goal. It's set here on US Chess. Someone clip this and make sure you remind me of it every time when I get sidetracked to things. Sabina, remember the time when you were on stream and you made the goal to become a grandmaster? That's it. You got to do it. You can't get sidetracked anymore. And you said it on an official channel. It wasn't even yours. You can't say that you lied or something. It was a serious environment. Not that I'm not serious. I'm always serious. I'm more serious than I should be. This is nice. Now, I want to see how this pawn structure is going to be played, because sometimes I am struggling myself with this kind of symmetrical pawn structure. So, for black would want to play that, but usually we see this pawn structure where white gets those 3 pawns there, actually. So we'll have to see. I was on my way, chessful, yeah. So what happened to me? I don't know. Now I'm coming back. So last year this time I was 2176, I think, or 60. What was my lowest? Can you check, chessful? What was my lowest? Yeah, see, I know, Paul. I know. Like I sometimes want that, but life is not always, like I said yesterday, human plan and God laughs. That's the Romanian saying. Do you guys have a saying like that in English? So let's see where I was this last year this time, because I'm on my way to hitting back 2400. First 23, we gotta go for 23. Sorry. My lowest were 0. Hey, you're not helping out. 2169. Okay, thanks. Thanks for Googling that. 2169 was last year. This time. That's what it was. Yep. 2169. Yeah, that was my lowest for a long time. Now I'm 2222. So 53 points higher. I should win more than 50 points per year, though, if I want to get there. Don't you think? It's gonna happen eventually. Okie dokie, Aliat. Thanks so much for stopping by. Always nice to have you. Always nice having you. Hope the games continue to be played in a nice, smooth way, and we get some interesting stuff happening. So c4. I like that she plays c4 because I don't think you should let black go c5. So this is definitely it. Only thing is now both players have an outpost. 40 plus years ago? Well, you can still get higher, Paul. You can still get higher. So many underrated players. Am I supposed to think that I'm underrated too? But no, they are. But the reason is because there are not so many FIDE tournaments. Not all tournaments are FIDE rated, so they get their USCF pretty high, but then their FIDE stays quite low. And that's usually what's happening. But that doesn't mean, it doesn't mean anything if you have a rating or not, like, it's a matter of how you train and how you play and how serious you're about chess, I think. I think we put too much focus on ratings. Chessful has a pretty interesting idea on how he wants the ratings to be. Okay, let's catch up with this game because this was interesting. I want to see if Beatrice will be able to get some attack. There's this kind of nice game that I've seen. Well, there are a few nice games with double bishop sacrifice. When this dark square bishop opens, I think, what's up, Chessful? You have ideas. Did I say something wrong? I didn't say what idea. You just said you have some idea. Focus on G7 and H7. Your Rubinstein method? What's the Rubinstein method? I love Rubinstein. I don't know what's the Rubinstein method. I learned a new thing. Well, I didn't learn it. I just heard a new thing. Explain it to me. Please. Queen E10? It's fine. It's fine, Chessful. It's fine. Don't worry. Oh, that's the Rubinstein method. Did you name it that way, or was that your naming, or is that how it's called? Because I never heard of that. I love Rubinstein. Is my favorite, one of my favorite players. And we definitely want Queen C2 attacks. Let's go. How do we get rid of this knight, though? You see, when two knights protect each other, it's kind of hard to do something. Oh, smart one. Smart one, chess lover. I see. Well, I might just repeat that in the future because that sounds too good. The Rubinstein method. Interesting. Because like there's this very famous game of Tony Miles, and Tony Miles, if you guys heard about him, very strong grandmaster. I think he won the US Open once, and on top of other successes that he had, okay, from England and everything, top player. And he has this nice game where he actually, but with the black pieces, with a similar pawn structure where he does, but it is black that like it's kind of like that, like the bishops open up, and then they just sack here. But I wonder if white will be able to have some ideas here, like with knight g5 and this other knight coming in and such. We'll see. I'm just worried about some d4, Rubinstein's method for open bishops and the majority is Hellock pawns. That's right. That's one of my favorite games too, Rubinstein Roslevi. Of course. I just didn't know it was called that, or if someone made it up, or what it was. Of course. No, I just wanted to know because sometimes there are things that I hear and I'm like, oh, this could be something else I could use in my teachings. Mm-hmm. They're doing quite well with the time, like they're following each other. That's an interesting thing. What else have we seen here? Because we haven't looked at this game in a while. So there was that g5, and we were saying that black had to capture and then go for this idea with queen h4 and g3. You guys remember this? Morphy was a great attacking player, yeah. Well, Pillsbury was more with closed positions, yeah. I guess makes sense. You guys have a point there. I need to find more Rubinstein game with the bishops now. Now you gave me a theme to do. E takes d6. I'm not quite sure why Jasher decided to go bishop b8, but she might be thinking to go d5 and f3 and get that bishop opened. Like that could be some idea that she has, that she's prepping for. How about when you need the teaching for yourself? Who do you go to? Wizard Fellow, do you mean if I have a coach, if I'm asking someone for opinions and stuff? Is that your question? Who's the first player that comes to mind, Chessful? Wizard Fellow, if that was your question, I don't currently have a coach right now. I did have quite a few coaches. It started with my dad, who was my, taught me to play chess, and my parents are both international masters, originally from Romania. And I had a few grandmaster coaches along the way. I worked with Grandmaster Delchev, a Romanian grandmaster, Alin Berescu, when I was a kid. I worked with Jacob Agard for a little bit of time, and of course Grandmaster Elshan Moradiabadi for quite a bit. You need to talk to me at this moment. Can you talk to me? I don't know who you are. What do you mean? You want to talk to me? Like, you can chat here if you want. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not the best at giving preparation advices for openings. So you did not come to the right person. I'm sorry about that. The chat will tell you. The chat will tell you I'm not the best at opening advice, right, chat? Here, 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 here. Play normal chess. Yeah, that's a good advice. That's a very good advice. Develop your pieces, occupy the center, you know, look for the threats. That is the kind of advice that I can give you. And it's a general advice. It's always good. Yeah, if you think about it, it didn't really work with many grandmasters or coaches. This is bad. No wonder I'm not progressing. No wonder, guys. I need a coach. Find me a coach. Tell me a good coach. Maybe not the grandmaster. You know, no offense to anyone, but sometimes sometimes it's not all, it depends on the person, you know. Just because someone has a higher title in chess as a player themselves, it doesn't necessarily mean they're the best coaches for you. You need to make sure your personalities match and you understand each other very well, and they know what you need, and they're able to read you, like read you both from a chess perspective, like know exactly the reason, like with the kind of player that you are, more attacking, more positional, what you like endgame, you like attacking, you like smothering your opponent, like, you know, Capablanca style. You know, those things are important. I should work with Esserman. I'm not sure if I could deal with the personality. I think we have different personalities. You know, people have to understand each other. I like watching him, but I don't know. I feel like maybe he would be too tough. Oh, I did work with Eugene Perelstein also. Forgot about Eugene. Eugene Perelstein was another coach I had temporarily. I got a bit upset about a big loss I got, and then I was like, sorry. But he's pretty good with openings. But there are sometimes players that are not as strong as chess players, but are good as coaches. Esserman and Sabina styles are night and day. Yeah, I think he's very tactical. I mean, he did write a Smith Mora, while I am more positional. Did I work with some? Oh my goodness. You know, you hear about all these players who had coaches? Should I feel embarrassed right now? Maybe that's why I'm not where Hikaru is. Didn't have the right coach. I need to take myself out of the comfort zone. Well, right now I talk to someone who's not a very strong player. Try to help to suggest some openings. We'll see how that works out. I'm not sure. I'm a bit mad. I'm a bit mad right now, so upset, not mad, like not mad like crazy, but like a bit upset. So I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Yeah, I'll get into playing too. Actually, I will be competing in the World Rapid and Blitz. So, ooh, more moves are playing in this game. So I do need some. Oh no, no! Don't go back and forth. She was trying to avoid 94 because of the pin. I told you guys. Alexei did follow my advice. I need to train. I need to play some games. So once this is over, I will try to play some games. I might be streaming them. I might not talk so much. I might just be streaming some of my games. Although I don't want to share all my new ideas, but I might play some. I'm going to Carla's position. She had some attacking chances, but I don't know. I like how Brenda got her king on the other side of the board, and she managed to keep everything safe there. Was there no knight e4 at a certain point in time? Like rook g8 here. Could something of this, like this, have been played, or is this too much? Or maybe not take here, maybe just take here first? Because I like this idea, you know? I mean, what else did I miss? I actually sent him prep about God destruction steps. To whom? Oh, Hikaru, you sent him prep? Share some of your food? Wizard Chess, do I know you? Are you on my channel? How do you know about my cooking stuff? I think Wizard Fellow is someone I know, but like, I don't remember the username. Do you guys like this? See, Paul, this is a place where I would want the sacrifice, since I see you're still here. Yes, g5, stuff like this, queen is there. This is the kind of position you're fine to make a sacrifice. It's called internet stalking. Oh my goodness. Now you scared me. Now you scared me. Why are you guys scaring me so much? I'm already dealing with some troubles. Now I have to deal with more? No, but look at this. Like, this looks so nice, doesn't it? So because of the, I mean, this knight is kind of dead here also, right? It's restricted. This rook is kind of trapped. I mean, if you play something like this, then maybe we can even take an f4. But no, we're going to go for Paul's idea, g5. And if you take now, I want you out of here? What? No. I don't know who you are. Like, how do you know about my cooking? Do I know you? That's what I was asking. You can stay. You're fine. You haven't said anything bad. For now. Bishop f3. Ooh, fancy. Might not be the best, but fancy. I like it. I like it. Like, keep white restricted. Yeah. This is a kind of interesting idea that you didn't expect, but yeah. My last name is pronounced Foishor. Not for sure. Not for sure. Foishor. That's the official pronunciation. Romanian. Glasses, Dirke, long time no see. Did you get me some raids yesterday? Can I talk to you into getting more raids? I had to wear the glasses because I wasn't feeling very well today, so I felt that, you know, no makeup and anything, not that I usually put much. So I was like, glasses will cover. Will cover everything. It's an unusual name. Well, I'm originally from Romania, so I know, that's what I thought. Did you get me the Alexandra one? I feel like I feel like I owe you something. I'll remember that. Thank you. Thank you for that. Well, if you know anyone else today, feel free to help out. Not for this stream, but for one later, if you're still awake. Thanks, Dirke. Hopefully, you know, when I stream and you tell me to go to someone, I listen to you too. You think I speak English more fluent than any native speakers? Interesting. I think some people would disagree, specifically when, you know, when I get emotional and when I get mad or tired, that's when my accent comes out. And then I don't really speak very well. But how are the seniors? They're doing great. There's been some super exciting, you know, games. Some unexpected attacks, upsets. There were quite a few upsets too that I didn't expect. That would be like that. So definitely very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, Alexei missed a win. I actually talked to her about the game, and she said she didn't think that end game was won because she checked it with the engine, and I was like, I also checked it. Horse 42, long time. You'll try not to make me mad? No, I'm not. What? I'm crying. Sad. Now let's be serious. It's been such a long time. Oh, now that more of you are here who are on my channel, I have a huge question. And I need your true and honest answer. Isn't crying harder with glasses? No, the glasses are hiding the tears. That's what happens. It's not visible. You can't see it. Let's catch up. Let's catch up with the games. But I do have the question, okay? Now that more of you are here. So there is this other tournament that I'm supposed to do commentary for, which is the North American Youth Championships, okay? And it starts in 2 days. And I'll be on for like this, back-to-back 6 days in a row. Question is, do you guys think I should do it here on US Chess stream? Or should I do it on my channel? I should do both, but I don't know how to dual stream. My channel. Oh, okay. Mixed feelings here. All right, that's good to know. Are you saying that I'm the shining star bringing the lights or something? Okay. You guys are too nice. Okay, I'm confused now. Are you changing your minds? Okay, this is great. Finally the chat is talking. Not about chess. It's okay. We're getting back to it. I feel like some people are like, okay, have you had enough of your talk? Let's get back to the game. Well, what happened in this game is the fact that the king runs away, and now you got nothing if you don't play 94 at the right moment, you know. You mean the rates for the membership? Is that what you're talking about? I think that had to happen, though. Sabina volunteered to be here. No, I do like US chess, and I like working, and I did mention for some time that I thought it would be nice to have more streams, not just for the tournaments that they organize, and they have the the national championships usually, and they have the US Open and US Open invitations that usually stream. And I made the suggestion to try to have more in order to kind of stay constant, because once you show up here and there, people will not know much about it. And so I thought, since this was an official tournament, I suggested that I would stream it here. So that's why, I think it is nice for them to create more content, because after all, it is the federation, and it's it's kind of nice to see ways to try to support and empower people. And I think that you can do it a lot through videos these days, like even more, with educational content where you focus on what's going on in games, discuss an opening, discuss some tournament that happens, news and things like that. So yeah, my filter. What filter are you talking about? I have a background. I need to have this behind when I stream. I don't have a filter. I don't usually use filters. What I say makes sense? So now I have to, I would like to stream on both to help them out as well. Like I still want, like I don't want my chat to kind of disappear in a way. So that's why I was asking your guys' opinion. I know you, many of you now that are chatting now have been following me for a while, on and off, considering my time as a streamer. So that's why I wanted your guys' opinion to what you thought would be more beneficial for everyone. No, like I said, I don't have an image filter. I just told you. It's the background from Zoom. I'm putting a background, right? It's like a green screen, and then you put a picture behind. That's what it is. There's no filter. Filter distorts people's image and creates expectations of looks that you may or may not have. I think we should appreciate everyone for who they are. It's not always the looks that matter. I think what you bring to the table is more important. Yeah, I've noticed the numbers on Twitch are a bit down. Yeah. Oh. One second. Oh my god. And to read my messages more often. How many games are still going? I think all of them are. This what's happening here. We need to catch up with this. Okay. Yeah, this is the only second edition. That's why I think this is great, and I'm very excited to be here. So it was organized by David and Maureen Grimond, who have been benefactors of US chess and promoting chess, and particularly women's chess in the US for the past few years. And their business, Precision Tune Auto Care, is sponsoring most of the event, which is very nice because for many years US Chess has had the US Senior Closed Tournament, but they didn't have a women's tournament. And I think, it's great to see this too, because you want to show women as well, like as we are in an era where we continue to support women, you want to show them that you can still fight and be good and not give up with your passions even later in life. So it is kind of a nice, a nice approach. And I'm very, very thankful for both of them to put this tournament together and sponsor it. And I can also tell you guys the prices, because this tournament has prizes too. They're not as big as the ones that are in the US Senior Championship, but they're quite big, I would say. Like it's something. So for the first place, it's $4,000, and then second 2,000, third 1,000, and then 600, 400, 400. So anyways, those are things. I am not so much about numbers. I mean, personally, that's not something I'm looking at. I like the idea of being consistent. Exactly what Chessful says, or Chess Lover. Which one said it first? I think it was Chessful. I think when you create serious educational content, you will build good number of followers, and usually that's what you want. You want people who are interested in your work and not just come there to troll you, or Have you ever watched the movie Field of Dreams? Doesn't ring a bell. It doesn't ring a bell. But guys, look at this. Look at what happened in this position. Jayashri is on her way to create something this was not very wise. With her knight here, she does cover g2, but then this was threatened, so she took. But now the bishop is coming into play for the same idea, and after knight g2, check this out. I mean, I've noticed that because, sometimes people they raid you with like 1,000 people or whatever. That was my biggest raid once. And then, you get 200 people that stay, and others just leave quite fast. And even those that stay, not everyone continues to follow. Even if they stay for a long time, I feel that maybe they're doing other things and it's automatic or something. So you have to make sure you build based on, stuff that you like to create. And I think, people who follow famous streamers or, content creators, they usually can tell if you are serious about it, or I don't know. It might be wizard. It might be rook f3, rook f6, h6. Yeah, that's an idea, but also I like this. I like this d5 because it opens up this bishop. So she's trying to bring more pieces into play. Remember yesterday how we talked about pieces that don't do much? You have to talk to them to get them to come into play. And here you would be bringing those two pieces into play, which is nice. Yeah. Okay, let's catch up. What happened in Carla's position? Oh, so this was a draw. Let's take it backwards now. So king g8, what did we miss here? Knight f3, bishop f5. Okay, quite a nice idea. She's trying to go g5, put some pressure here. And this, this move, I don't like it for a very important reason. You're placing your queen and king on the same diagonal, which could cause some potential sacrifices. Yeah, to double round. Today's the last day, and it's a double round. It's a 5-round tournament, so this is round 4. So there's one more round at 3 p.m. local time, which is 5 p.m. Eastern. So in Amsterdam, it would be 11 p.m. I think tonight. Yeah, the last round. So c4. Wait, what's with the c4? Yeah, but what can she do? She's got these two pieces hanging. I mean, she could go back, but then she won't get much. I mean, this is something or she can take with the pawn, sure, but You won't be sufficient. So she attempted this, but did she blunder? Oh, she blundered and she lost. Oh. So I guess this game is over too. Oh, I fell for Carla. She was building up something. There was someone who was here for her Neander, or were you rooting for her? Oh, this is tough. It's called a blunder. Thanks, Justful. I never heard of that word. Seriously, blunder? What is that? Can you explain the terminology? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, c4. Oh, but yeah, bishop e4, but still the position. So I'm sorry. That's why you're here to explain. I see. Okay, so go for it. We're all impatiently waiting. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I guess Dirk is also creating English words like me, the waterless. I'm waterless. It sounds funny because, like, you know, the human body is made out of what, 80% water or something. So I can't really say that. It sounds strange. I do need water though. I was so silly to forget to take it this morning. It's fine. I'll make sure for the next round I will have some water. Very bad move. Yeah, no, guys, I'm just messing with Chessful. He thinks he's being smart. He's smart. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, he's trying to joke here that I don't know what the blunder is. That's a great one, Chessful. That's a great one. Okay. But I'm not trying to start anything on this channel, so I'm not going to read what you said, but it was a good one. Okay. So Queen e2, I like Natalia's position. She's the first one who got on the outposts. And Bishop d3, she's trying to attract b4. And now she has to figure out how cute. Very nice. So attracting b4, and now she wants to go knight here to get rid of the bishop a4 to get rid of the knight. Right? Nice, nice. But now, of course, black has to go knight d4, but oh, okay. Now I think maybe that one. But this is nice because now that this pawn capture, okay, it's a protected pass pawn, but don't panic because white has some attacks on this side of the board. We're just going to figure out how. First of all, you need to make sure that this is not going to create any damage, and I think it won't because you take back. So I don't know if we want bishop d3 first to make sure this pawn is locked so that the bishop doesn't open up, right? And then maybe some f4, bishop f3, you know, switch over the rooks. There's nothing that's going to happen here anymore. Any b3 will be answered with a3, and any, you know, a4, bringing it all the way till a3 will be answered with b3. So that's how you answer there. So you don't touch that, and you switch over. And I think she will start having some pressure. She can be on her way to have some chances here. Like, okay, it's still a long way, but oh, bishop c6, bishop c6, guys, bishop c6. That was played. I mean, no, rook d8 was played. I don't know, but bishop c6. Tactics. Oh, I feel good. I finally found the tactic today. It's the first time. I thought I was in some. Natalia will find it. I think she will. I mean, it's kind of it's not that difficult. I think she will. And this would give her an exchange. I mean, it's still a long way to win the game, but it's the start. It's the start. I'm actually curious if her husband is watching the stream or not. She's thinking. My Facebook has been compromised. Oh my goodness. That is not good. Who said I have a Facebook? Okay, I think she'll finally let's catch up with the other games too. What else happened in this game between Beatrice and Angelina? So we stopped around here where she brought her queen to f5, and now she slides over to g5, so the knight in f6 cannot move because of the pressure. In g7, right? H6, queen h4, knight e5. What do we do? What do we do? In a way, I wish I could just play this. Like, I wish I could do that. No, trading doesn't seem right. No, because the bishop gets traded. I don't think so. I mean, you could trade everything and knight f3, but I don't know. I feel like I want to keep that there in a way, you know, for one more move. Knight g6 is a threat. No, there's queen a4. I'm not losing my queen. I agree the queen is misplaced, but I'm not losing my queen though. And also I have bishop takes g6. So yeah, bishop takes that, but I also have queen a4. But okay, I need to calculate. But okay. I also have bishop takes f6. You know, I have a couple of moves. It's not the end of the world, knight g6. But I do want this knight out so that I can consider taking in here, you know? But how can I get the knight away from there without... What about bishop f5? Rook c7. I don't have much. But okay, yeah, that's from Daniel, right? Dania. Naroditsky. I like how he sometimes makes all these accents. He's pretty good. I really like Daniel. He's pretty good. He's also a great commentator. Pretty great one. He does Wesley perfectly. I will have to ask him next time I see him. I wonder how bad this move would be from the point of view of this. Probably quite bad. Yeah. And we can play queen g3, I think. I guess maybe we have to go for that trade then. Okay, I got another idea. You guys might not like it, but what do you think about this? Or a3 and b4. No, the engine is not fond of it. So my idea is, you know what they say about positions with two hanging pawns? You're trying to attract one to go. One to go forward, so the other one stays back. And because it stays back, then you put pressure on it, or you have the outpost that you utilize, right? One second, guys. I need to check on something. Mm. Okay. So he does. Okay. So what do we do here after 95? Do we have any other ideas? What about nah? I don't know how to make those pawns push forward. Like, I really wish there was a simple way to do that, but I don't know one. I guess nobody's really sure what to play. She did go for 95. I guess she probably didn't find anything else like us. Didn't find anything else that would be better. Yeah, yeah. As soon as I put it, I was like, no, but there's bishop f6, so I don't think I would lose. I would lose much, but yeah, I was trying b4 or e4. You know, you need to do something about these two pawns. You're thinking, okay, let's do something, but yeah, that was the issue there. But okay, so she went for the capture. Okay, bishop takes, and now I presume she's gonna take, or maybe she can attempt this move to put more pressure, and then maybe the knight can come in there. Pawn break in the center. Yeah, I mean I agree, but there I don't know. I don't know. Oh, she did play bishop a3. She did. Knight f3, d4. Yeah. I mean, but the bishop will go back there, and then maybe we finally get it back. Then we go bishop b2, and then we'll have, you know, one knight gone, and she didn't trade everything. I think this is probably the best approach. I was only considering takes and takes a second time in knight f3, but I think this is like slightly better, definitely, because, you know, she can put more pressure. So we'll be back to this game. Let's catch up and see what else happened there. It looks like just a blunder as we got into the game. I thought black was really on her way to win this after d5. We also saw some other idea. What did we see that we thought was nice here for black? Rook f6, h6 was a suggestion, I think, right? Why bishop g2? Yeah, I don't know. Jayashri has had a great tournament, so I don't know. d5, bishop f1, but I don't know why she would trade, because this is definitely a great attacking piece who keeps pressure. You know, if you take there, you're just getting rid of an important piece, you know, like. Bishop takes g2, bishop takes g2. Yeah, and now she's pushed back. But she's thinking probably that she will take, but can white just take here? White can just take there, and this is covered. Maybe she forgot that white could take and cover f4? Do you think that's the issue now? Could that be it? Sounds good, just lover. Sounds good. But I just want to say it's great to have all of you here. This is a really nice tournament that has started. It's only the second edition, and you know it all was possible because of the support of Maureen and David Grimond. And I'm quite excited to be here and be able to share these games with you. And I really hope you enjoy it. Sorry, I try not to take breaks because I see you guys enjoy it so much. So my energy level sometimes drops. So I apologize about that, but I try my very best to keep as high energy as possible. So I think now if Mary takes, the game could turn around like really easily. I do not know why she decided to go for that. I mean, obviously this doesn't work because the bishop opens up. Although even this is not. Yeah, I really wish. You know what I wish would work here? Of course, you're gonna let me. Yeah, the problem is I don't have water, Dirke. I only can get water if I take a break and go downstairs. I'm in my room. I'm streaming from my room to be away from the players, and then the water is only down there. So I forgot to take this morning to take water. I wish this idea would work because this would be so cute. But the problem is we're behind by a few tempos, so we don't have time to bring in the rook. You know, because there's bishop g2 to defend. But if we had the rook there, right, like someone was suggesting earlier, then, you know, this would have worked quite nicely. So bishop f1, bishop takes g2. Yeah, definitely not take there. But she probably panicked. But there's no. Maybe she didn't know how to bring. What about this? Would this have worked, or is this still maybe it's still an issue? Yeah, it would have been nice, right? The queen sack with two bishops checkmate and the rook. Yeah, it would have been too nice. I always love some creative ideas. There's probably some way for white to defend here. I wonder if we can, not there, but the rook somewhere. No, to go 91 and stuff. St. Louis Chess Club should be hosting. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not the person to decide those things. If I could be, that would be a lot of women tournaments. Or more prizes for women, for sure. But unfortunately, I'm not one to decide, you know? I'm not one to decide. I don't think I would necessarily do the best in one of those deciding positions. So I'd rather be here and share my knowledge with you guys and have a talk and try to help each other. So yeah, that's right. Yeah. So not rook f6. So what do you think would be the best move? Is it g3? I was thinking this sack, but this probably doesn't work because of queen f2. But maybe black can prepare it with something, or maybe just get the bishop out of there to bring the rook. You know, since we're talking, I try to be fancy, but, you know, sometimes you can't be that fancy. Sometimes you need to be less fancy and just bring more pieces into the game. Am I eligible to play in the senior tournament? How old do you think I am? I'm not yet. Dirk, I didn't know you're joking like that. I didn't know about your jokes like that, but I see. Yesterday someone else told me, but I guess they were being sarcastic. Then in a couple of years I'll play. I usually get younger. I usually get to younger age, not older. I don't know. Now I'm feeling scared. I'm aging faster than I thought. It's bad. I was teaching this class with kids and they told me they thought I was 16 this summer. I was like, wow, really? plus 55. So this is plus 50. This is plus 50. But some of the ladies are over 70, I think. Yeah. So I still have a way to go. So yeah, so bishop d6 bringing the rook, that was her way to continue here. So unfortunately he meant, oh, this game ended in a draw? What? This is an unexpected, I mean, the position got kind of blocked, but I did not expect that. Okay, queen d8. The engine didn't like it for some reason. Maybe there's something better for black. Queen d8, a5. Oh, okay. So Brenda decided, you know what, I'm gonna go for some equality. Queen h4, and they just repeated here the position. They didn't. They just agreed to a draw. Okay. I would someone up for that. Yeah. No, I mean, I'll definitely hope that these tournaments will continue to. Oh, I just got a picture of Regina. Do you guys know Regina? If you don't know Regina, I'm telling you, this is what you need to do. Follow that link. Go on Twitch. Follow my Twitch. And can you get address? Can you address the standings? Yes, I'm sorry. Of course I can do that. But anyways, if you want to know who Regina is my cat. Regina is my cat, and I always bring her on stream when I stream from home. So if you follow, you'll always get the chance to see her. Almost always. Yeah, she's the queen. She decides when I stream and when I don't. Okay, now going on to the standing. So I don't have the page ready to show you where they are. Maybe I should do it for the final stream to kind of show you. But I can tell you what the standings are. So basically, right now, the person who's leading the tournament is Women's FIDE Master Natalia Tsodikova. Okay, so we can catch up and see. She did find bishop c6, by the way. Okay, so we'll get to check the games too. So Natalia is the sole leader at the moment with 3 points out of 3. Then we have 4 players with 2 points, and that is Olga Sagalchik, Beatriz Marinello, Angelina Belakovskaya, and Jayashri Sekar. All of these players have 2 points, so from 2nd place till 5th place with 2 points. Then on 6th place, we have Mary Kuhner. She's on 1.5. And Brenda was also on 1.5, so now she has 2 points. And then we have Alexei Root with 1.5 since she just drew now. Carla unfortunately lost, so she's on 1 point. Shernaz Kennedy, she's on 2 points right now. And then we also have Julie with 0.5 point because they drew this game, and then Natasha with 1.5. I don't know where they stand at this point, but those are that's the thing that I have. So there are 12 players in this tournament, and yeah, Natalia is the person leading. It will be between one of these top 5 players that I mentioned. So Natalia, Olga, Beatriz Marinello, Angelina Belakovskaya, Jayashri, or Mary Kuhner, whatever happens in that game. So, but Natalia is doing really great, right? Bishop c6, she found this. If you guys remember, we looked at this a bit earlier, and when I saw, the problem is that, yeah, like when you guys go on the chess.com live, but I think I put the pairings one too, but I don't have a standings one because there's no specific website for the tournament. Maybe they'll organize one next time, but right now it's just the chess.com one, so that's where you see the standings and everything. So anyways, when I looked earlier, I was so excited when I saw Red move. I was excited for her. I mean, like I said, I'm trying to be impartial. I don't even know. Yeah, I guess I should have made the results one. Okay, I'll make it for the next round so you guys can go directly to the results or standings. But she is winning an exchange. She won it. So now it's not gonna be easy to win, but she's gonna try her best. Let's see what her technique looks like. So she wants to trade the rooks. I like that idea. But now, you know what move I like? This one. I don't know what you guys think about it, but I like it. You know why? Because there's the A file, right? You want to take control over the A file. But if you take in A7, then you can bring this rook. So if you go queen F1, you want to take, and then you want to bring this rook. So that's how you take over the A file, and then your queen comes into play. Backwards moves, since we're talking about these, and you guys were mentioning you want me to create some content on that. Maybe I will one day, but for now, we'll have to just find these examples in the games. So we'll see if she plays queen f1. Maybe she chooses to trade. Trading rooks is fine too. Just, but black does have the bishop pair, so you want to think about how you're gonna, get rid of that. Moving on to the next board. Let's see what happened after bishop a3. Bishop d6, knight f3, and the engine doesn't like it. I suggested this. Of course, you can go bishop b2, but then you can repeat the position. But I don't know what's the mindset of Beatrice, if she's trying to play for a win or she would be fine with a draw. But this was my thought as well, right? Let's control e5 to come back with the bishop, not allow them to come back, and then we have this thread. But maybe we're allowing something. Mike, hey, long time no see. Bishop takes d5, sacrificing the queen for 2 bishops looked interesting given the position. Bishop takes d5. Here? In this position, how do you want to sacrifice the queen? Are we talking about the same position, Mike? Oh, Regina! That's Regina. It's an emote with Reggie. I miss Reggie. I'll be home tomorrow though, and I'll see her. Check out my Instagram also if you want. I usually post videos with her or something. Mike, I don't know where you wanted to make the. This is the prior game. This is the game. There was a queen takes d5. There's no queen takes d5 anywhere, Mike. This game ended in a draw. This was one. So we have board 3. This is board 3. Okay, Mary is taking over right now. So Jayashri is brought her bishop and rook into the game, but she lost that pawn and she traded some attacking pieces. I'm not quite liking that. After bishop c6. Do you guys know which game Mike is talking about? Oh, you mean earlier, like this early, here? Oh, here. Oh. Okay, so you must have studied maybe Maurice Ashley's courses on Chessable. I thought in the current position, that's why I didn't think that behind. Okay, yes, but maybe I don't take your queen. Maybe I just take your bishop now. I don't need to take your queen though, right? If I take, I agree with you. You have something here because you have a passed pawn too. So if you ever took if you ever looked on Chessable, Maurice Ashley has 3 courses, possibly 4th one should come out soon. It's called Dark Forest, and there are 3 parts so far. 4th part is about openings that should come soon, and he has material imbalances, various material imbalances, not the typical ones you see. But he did have I think it's in the 1st or 2nd, like queen versus 2 minor pieces, and a pass pawn is one of the pluses in the position. The reason I know so much about that is because I actually work with Maurice on on that course on gathering his material and kind of cleaning up his files. So it was such an exciting topic to work for, and I hope I get the chance to work with him in the future. But if you're interested in this, if you like this kind of positions, to see more of them. But here, yeah, I'm not forced to go for that line. I can just capture like this, for example, since you're still pinned / skewered here. And now this has become weak, and I think this is probably easier for white. I could take like this too, but I'm pretty sure I like with the c pawn better. I would take with the c pawn. I'd rather have that. So you go queen a7, takes, and now maybe I go queen c4, and maybe this. Start pushing the pawns. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. Yeah, sorry, I just drew a blank as to where you were suggesting that move, but you're definitely right. So queen a7. Oh, Regina. I got a video of Regina. Okay, but now Natalia's plan is I think could be with f4 and try to support f5, right? And just kind of go for this. Attacking ideas. Since she didn't go for the file. I mean, technically she could still go queen f1 and try to go rook a1, but I'd rather go f4. I like f4 a bit more, I think. Okay, so she's doing well. Natalia's doing well. She also has more time, which is nice for her. So what happened here? d4, yeah. I remember when we had the two bishops looking towards the king, but now we have the two bishops looking, black's bishops looking towards white's king. This is a move that happened in that game. I think it's Dizdarevich against Tony Miles. If you guys can find that game, I highly recommend checking it out. I think it would be, if you like to see positions with double bishop sacrifice, that's kind of a nice. That's nice. I'm sure there are tons of others, and there's tons of tactics with double bishop sacrifices. Oh, okay. Here there won't be sacrifices. I'm just liking what Angelina did. It's her only chance. And now, of course, she has to take here. That's the whole point of d4. You give up a pawn, and then you try to take here in order to be able to, to weaken white's king a bit. So why is this not so great? Did she have to take here first? And then here? She still cannot take. Don't do that. This would be a blunder at the end. There's rook c1. But maybe we can go bishop here. Or maybe we can go queen g3. Yeah, it's a bit unpleasant that you don't get the chance to take this pawn, but white should be doing fine. So bishop takes d6. It's not particularly liked by the engine, and I don't know why is Angelina thinking? Why isn't she just taking? Is there an in-between move she can do? Is she thinking to go rook takes c1? Maybe she's thinking, since Mike brought that up again, I should show these kind of imbalances too. So rook takes c1, and if you take, we take here, check, and of course, well, I don't know, of course, which bishop do we take? Probably this one, I'd say, because this is still attacked, and then the rook comes into play. So black would be doing quite well, actually, in this position. So maybe she's thinking to go rook takes c1 as an in-between move after bishop d6. But okay, we can... maybe that's why the engine didn't like her choice and preferred the capturing c8, because now, when black captures here takes, it's not so great. Mm. Mm. I am not liking the queen here anymore. She played. What did she do? So she did go rook takes c1. Okay. So we have to take back. We got no other choice here for white. We'll have to see how Beatrice chooses to continue after queen takes d6. And then back to this game. Not much has happened since we left off after rook e1, bishop e8. White's got to come up with some ways to improve here. So you got 3 quite important games. I mean, these are the important games for the standings. This, and this. 3 games remaining. Jayashri was doing quite well, but missed some opportunities. Okay, I like b3. I like what Natalia did. So she's strengthening first her pawns. And I still think this is the plan for white. Just f4, support f5 or e5. This is the side of the board you want to play. Obviously, when you have a rook, you need to try to find a way to activate it, but it will take a bit of time. It will take a bit of time. Bishop d6, queen d6, rook d1. Okay, so I guess she went back. The only problem is that when, you know, this pawn structure is not ideal, now you don't have an attack. But just you have the pressure. Should we play bishop d3 just to make sure the pawn is blocked? And then probably we're thinking king g2, queen g3, bring the queen back into the game. You know, just add some... Just to add some ideas for white. So the players are getting into that time trouble mode, which is going to be super exciting, I think, because, you know, we want to know what's happening. I can check the live actually and see just... No, those games are still all under progress. No, but nothing has finished. Nothing has finished yet. Do you guys have any particular questions about this tournament? About anything related to chess, US chess, future of chess, present of chess? Whom are you rooting for in this tournament? Who do you want to win? Angelina is the defending champion, but she did lose to Natalia. And Natalia is really in pole position right now. Future of Sabina? I don't know. There's no future. No future planned. I used to have all these plans, you know, for many years. And now it's just like, oh, what's my schedule like tomorrow? Okay. I need to do commentary. Great. Oh, I have to teach 4 classes. Sure, I'll do it. Getting into some routine would be ideal. Preparing for World Rapid and Blitz, you know. Go with the flow. Plans are not really overrated. I mean, think about chess. If you don't make a plan, you're gonna just go back and forth, and then the opponent will make a plan, and then Won't be really ideal, I think. Right? No plans in chess, just play the best move, yes. Ooh, bishop takes d5. Oh, that's not... I'm surprised Olga made the decision. Though I guess it makes sense, but either this or even this is fine, but I like the e-pawn more. Because you're opening up the file, and you do need to have an open file for a rook when you're dealing with, an exchange. The difference, like, your down material, right? You want to activate the rook because the power of the rook, right, of having the rook, is the fact that you can actually use it the way it should be used, which is on an open file, a long range. Oh, she took with the c-pawn. Oh, I was so excited about my explanation. I mean, it's not bad either. I just wanted the rook to be opened. Maybe she felt that this pawn could be weak and she could put additional pressure with rook c1. But I would have liked other pawn. Because she maintains, these pawns blocked, and she can also bring the queen to trade it fast and support that pawn to go forward. She chose it the other way around. Okay, this is fine too. And now what's she gonna do? Queen b5? Or rook a1 also is nice, I think. Rook a1 to try to get it activated. Okay, so Natalia is on her way to win. So if she wins this game, we'll have to see if she draws the last round or if she's gonna go for 5-0. It would be nice to go 5-0. I don't know whom she's gonna have the next round, but So here we've had a couple more moves being played. Queen g3, queen c5. Yeah. But I mean, it was the same. It would still be a passer protected by a pawn because the e-pawn wasn't, whichever pawn would take would be the passed d-pawn. It's just a matter of which one of those two you think you should activate, right? Okay. Mary's doing pretty well. So tables have turned in this game. So there was a moment where after g4, Jashre was doing quite well with her pushes here, and she had this nice idea we talked about. So queen, was it here that we talked about it? Maybe I think it was later. Oh no, she had a nice idea earlier here. After this, she could have taken, and then she could have played this move, queen h4, right? Because g3 is unstoppable. You can't play g3 yourself because I have too many pieces attacking. Let's not forget that bishop helps with the attack from further away. And this would be really, really nice for black, but she didn't go for that. She still had a pretty good position. She went for g4, traded everything, brought her bishop into play. Everything seemed fine. And then it was in this moment, after d5, very nice to open up her bishop f1, she made this rushed a bit, in my opinion, decision to take the knight, because by taking the knight, she's helping white bring a new piece closer to the defense and push the queen away. So she does get rid of a defender, but she's also, kind of getting rid of one of her attackers because it's going to be pushed back. And that's why, you want to be mindful as to what you do. And yeah, so bishop g2 was the wrong decision. So we concluded here, after different ideas were considered, we concluded bishop d6 and rook e8 would have been nice, because you're just bringing new pieces into the game and maintaining the pressure, right? This is all you can hope for in a position where you got the tensions and the opponent is kind of restricted to the defending. But here, she lost that. She lost the pawn. Now she's down 2 pawns. And white also has the E file, which will help activate more pieces. The knight in d5, if it's well protected, you can't really get rid of it. Now rook h3, rook h6, and other rook comes into the game. It's hard for me to see much follow-up to her attack, because now she's kind of tangled here with the knight being pinned. It's not an easy way to see how this would continue here. You know what's interesting is that if I check once again the time that the round will be at, if you think about the time that the next round will be, I think it's at 3 p.m. local time. It's at 3 p.m. That means it's in an hour and a half, and the players are still playing. It's going to be a long day, not just for me, for them too, mostly for them, because I don't play. But I do commentary. Which one is harder, you guys think? I don't think anyone has asked me this question before, but what do you guys think? Which one of these is harder for me, to play or to do commentary? Nobody knows. Playing. I've done both. Tricky with commentary with so many games. I see. I think commentary is a bit tougher than playing. Well, playing requires preparation beforehand, and once you're there, of course, you have to be focused. But commentary, yeah, you have to be focused on more stuff. Also, you're in front of the computer. That's why I was also wearing those glasses. You're in front of the computer for quite a bit of time, and a lot of lights too. So there's a lot of lights and computer on your face, on your eyes, and it can be make you tired. Like not the action per se of doing the commentary, but also the external stuff that put you in the position to be there could could in a way just kind of put pressure on you. Let's see what Natalia has done. G3, G5, rook A1. All right, this looks nice for her, and this is protected. It's hard for me to see any kind of sacrificial ideas for black. The king g2 can be simply played. It's a nice prophylactic idea, defending everything and then activating the rook. Having a co-commentator would be nice, I suppose. Yep, I agree. And in the past when I had, but this time the plan, okay, so how this happened, I was approached by the organizers, Maureen and David, mostly Maureen. She was very excited to organize this tournament, and she said she wants to bring more viewership to it, because it is nice to have such a tournament being organized, continuously, and make it part of, a group of tournaments that are organized yearly, right? So, Maureen and David, their husband and wife, Grimond, they have this business, Precision Tune Auto Care, and so they kind of put this event together. But Maureen is part of the women's committee and usually organizes a lot of nice events, or just supports women in chess, in general. And so she originally approached me, and I was gonna do the commentary on my channel. But I have been talking to the communications and marketing director, marketing manager of US Chess, Brian Tillis. Maybe you guys heard about him. He's a famous chessable author. And I started doing these YouTubes that you guys can see, and interviews that I do, and I took over. I not took over, but I started also doing class in session, which are interviews with various players that we want to showcase, and then talk about their careers, but also how they use chess, in their daily life or to promote chess, and then they show a game. So you guys can check all those out when you put the command Sabina, and you get the YouTube link. And so I've been talking to him, and I told him I was going to do this, and we kind of decided together that it would be nice to create some more content for US chess. And I said, okay, let me stream on US chess in that case. So that's kind of how it happened. Originally, it was going to be on my channel. Yeah. Check out the YouTube second link, of course. I think, Tors, I know you're following me, so I'm not going to tell you to follow me anymore. I think you do, hopefully. You were subscribed at some point. I don't know if you still are or not, but yeah. So the idea was, okay, I'm going to try to do this, to stream more, because I want to kind of find a way to help grow US chess Twitch, because normally the US chess was streaming only the national events, like kids national events, right? K through 12, and elementary, middle school, and high school, and then K through 12, and the US championships, so 5 tournaments a year. And I brought up some ideas. Brian liked them, and he said, yeah, go for it. Now don't ask me how I feel about it. Hopefully I feel happy. At the end of this, I'll feel happy. I don't know. But no, I am glad to come to be a part of this event, and talking about it and analyzing the games, definitely. But there are some perks of being on your own channel too, of course, but there are some perks of being here too. So yeah, so this part was my suggestion, and I try to do as much as I can to support chess too, right? So yeah, that's how it happened. Yeah, check out the YouTube. They actually posted some interviews with the players from this tournament. So if you guys click on that YouTube playlist, you can certainly see a few interviews from the tournament that I did. He posted them all, which edited and posted them all in one day. That was quite impressive. I was impressed by Brian. He's doing very well to try to progress, to support chess and develop this channel. So develop YouTube as well for US chess. So we'll see where that goes. Hopefully a longer collaboration, but for now it's kind of my support. It came from me first. We'll see what will be on next. They have an auto shop here in the state, in Murray, just south of the tournament location. Oh, thanks, Rook C4. Yeah. I'll let them know, and I appreciate you being here. I think you were in the stream from the beginning. Yeah, David and Maureen are a very nice couple, and they've been supportive of chess in many ways. I know they also have supported chess here in Utah, but also in South Carolina. They have a few ways of supporting. In fact, Grandmaster El Shamoradi Abadi went there last month and was doing a bunch of simul, like for a week. He went, I think, in every city in South Carolina, and was giving lectures and simuls every day in a different city, which was kind of cool. And David kind of supported that. So, it's great to see him do well. He's a very nice person also. And yeah, it's great to see him do well and do those things that support chess. Thanks, Tors. Wait, are you talking about David and Maureen, or are you talking about US chess and Brian? Who is happy with my involvement? That's the question. That is the question. Ooh, we had the queen trades. Ooh, this should be good. This should be in Beatrice's favor. I actually want to have Beatrice on that YouTube. And we want to make the YouTube as a podcast too. So just without that part, because I know it's quite long, so we might just do the podcast and then we'll get into the game after. I have to figure out how to do that, but we're working on it. So hopefully it will turn good. I suggested some things, but it was Brian's idea in a way, so I guess I should give him some credit too. A bit. Bishop c5, bishop f5, huh? Why doesn't she try to go rook c1 or rook e1 to try to activate her rook? Like, I want the rook on 5th rank or 7th rank somehow. Infiltrate. I like it in c1 better, maybe. Is rook d5 gonna be something? Or maybe bishop e4 or bishop c4? I don't know if a trade could create any damage. Okay, we could go to c4. That way we keep that pawn attacked, and then we can try to kind of slide over the 7th rank. We should play bishop f5. Yeah, this knight will be a bit unpleasant once it gets to f4. I don't know if we want to do this, but we should. You're thinking of Maureen and David? Yeah. I think they're a wonderful couple, and it's always nice to work with them. I know David occasionally pops into the chat. Even he's done it every day. Maybe he might not do it today, but yeah, it was nice to hear that he thought it was good. Katie! Oh my god! Thank you so much! Wait. Shout out. Wait, I was told how to do it. Hi! I was able to give a shout out, right? Did it go? I think it went. Yes, it went through. Thank you so much, Katie. I really appreciate you. Dirk has done magic. He's bringing, he's telling everyone. That looks like a proper shout out. Good, because I don't have that command. I don't know how to fix it. Since it's not my channel. My channel, it's like exclamation point SO and the name, but here I don't know what to do. Since I actually put all of this together, so you guys should be proud. I put all the commands and everything myself. I started from scratch. There was nothing ready. They're all sleeping viewers. That's okay. It's better to have the numbers. We care about the numbers right now. We care about the numbers. It's okay. It's okay, dear Kev. I appreciate you. And everyone, welcome. I'm Woman Grandmaster Sabina Foischer, currently doing commentary for the second edition of the US Women's Senior Championship. And yeah, Paul is impressed with what? With what are you impressed? With Dirke? Dirke works magics all the time. I had some issue with my commands and everything, and he was very kind to spend the time to explain to me how to do them. So now at least I know I can help. Oh, my tech too. My own tech. Like I said, I was trying to be helpful, but you know, sometimes it works, other times it does not. But Dirk is pretty good too. He was very kind and helped me out. So now I feel that I need to continue that helpfulness. What's happening here? Do you think Beatrice is gonna let Black take the pawn? Yeah, but how much do we care about that pawn? We can't do much about it though. Thanks, Dirk. I try. When I can. Sometimes I'm mean. Sometimes I'm a mean Sabina. You do tech? Oh, well, good too. Did you follow my channel too? In case I need some help, I'll know whom to write to. Takes G3. Queen trade. Was there a mate or something here? No. Oh. Oh, this is nice. This is nice because, oopsie. If you take... no, this doesn't work because the queen is hanging, sorry. Check. Here. Actually, okay, maybe we can trade and go bishop e4. And this is going to be a cute mate. You pick up a hammer once a year. What does that have to do with tech? What does the hammer have to do with tech? I'm confused. You guys are funny. So that would be a nice mate. You like my mate suggestion, I hope. Destroying. Destroying. Okay, Dirke one time a year get the hammer to destroy the tech that's created by Paul. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But it's just like, since the three of you are in the commentary, I felt that would work like a great sentence. Oh, you just scare them. I see. You just get it and then it starts working. I see. Okay, so you don't need to use it the way a hammer is supposed to be used. You are just gonna get the hammer and the technology will start working. I see. Or, yeah, that makes sense. That's the right approach. So, okay, so here after the trades of the queens, oh, this still happened. The only difference is that the pawn is here instead of white having taken, but yeah. Oh, this turned sadly for Jayashri in Mary's favor. So she missed some opportunities there, and now white is on her way to win. Despite the opposite color bishops, I mean, white is up 4 pawns, so it's going to be difficult to imagine that black can survive here. So I take it Mary's going to be on her way to win. What have we seen after knight f4? Knight f4, king e1. Okay, so this is what I had suggested, to bring the king towards the pawn, and then we have to activate the rook in d1. But, okay, the good thing about the position is the fact that black cannot easily create another passed pawn. So there's this one which might fall at some point. But then, you know, other things will come to life. Okay. And how is Natalia doing? Is she on her way to win? Ooh, this looks really good for her. We stopped around here somewhere where she activated her rook on the... Oh, she came back? I was suggesting king g2 and activate the rook, but she decided to come back. Maybe she wants to go f4? She went h4, okay. h4, h5, nice. Well, now if you can magically get your queen there, it's gonna be really bad for black. Oh, very nice technique. Natalia is definitely in the pole position. She's got the nerves, and she's got the, if you see her interview, like, please go and check it out. Well, not now, later. Save it to watch it later. But her interviews here, not Sabiba. Oh my goodness. Would be nice if I would know how to spell. I have a new name now. I just renamed myself. But definitely check out that YouTube playlist, and you'll see all my interviews that I did here of the players, and then my podcasts. highly, highly recommend it. The podcasts are nice, and the interview with her, particularly with Natalia, is kind of funny because I didn't get the chance to interview all the players because some of them did not come that day, and I was struggling. I didn't have mics, so this is something else that I did for US Chess. Well, mostly to make Brian's life easier. Okay, so you guys don't think that I don't do that much. I know you don't, but anyways. He's a long time. Sabiba, no, I spelled it wrong. Come on. Don't tease me on that. So what did I do for US Chess? Here's what I did. Or for Brian's, to help Brian, okay? Just see how nice I am as a person. So I went to the store. So I had my camera, right? Oh, don't think I can show you on stream because of this filter. It's not filter, but background. Can you guys see the camera? Yeah. Oh, wow, you guys can see it. So I got my camera, and I had this mic and this camera, and I was supposed to make videos, okay? Yeah, I haven't seen Hayes in a really long time. Great to see you here. And I had this mic that wasn't so great. It's one of those that you attach on top of the camera. And I recorded something, and I didn't like how it's recorded because there was a lot of background noise. So what I did is I went to the store and I got these lapel mics, okay? It's a very fancy brand. Can you guys see it? I don't know if I should show it or not. But anyways, I got these lapel mics and they're so good. So that's how those interviews were recorded. And they're really good. I mean, I still have to work through it because I'm not sure what these... it's not one of the cheap ones, you know, like $20, $30 one. It was $200. So I better use these for something else too. But I thought it's worth the investments, and I need to make more videos. But I particularly got it for here first because to rent them, it would have been basically almost like half the price of what I paid. So there's no point for me to do that, right? To rent it for 3 days and then not have to give them back. But this way I feel that I'll make more interviews and videos, and it will be much better quality. So yeah, next thing I need to get is a new mic. I also have a new mic here actually that I borrowed from Matt. You think it makes photos too? You love my interviews? Which ones, Hayes? Which ones do you love? The ones that I did for San Luis Chess Club, or did you check the YouTube that I posted here with my Sabiba? Did you check these YouTube ones, or did you check the ones from, did you see the ones from San Luis? Awesome. There's no comment like that, Dirk. Come on. Dirk is gonna... I have the feeling when I go back on my channel, I'm gonna see some random comments, like funny comments. I'm looking forward to being surprised, Dirk. Feel free to make something when I'm not looking. Looking forward to see what you come up with. You should check out... No, the YouTube is actually for US Chess. It's US Chess YouTube. And I decided to kind of, you know, support US Chess and start this podcast / interviews with various people. So it'd be quite a great name for a dictator. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys are too much. What has this channel become? Let's hope nobody's watching. What has this channel become? The game is too good to even say anything. Like Natalia is just crushing it. I don't even know what else to say about the game. She's done so well. I mean, this is my goodness. Yeah, you should If you have the time, I would love your thoughts about how I did and what I can do to improve. You're having your senior moments. Come on. Beatrice. If Beatrice manages to trade rooks, I think she will be fine here. D3. Wait, why didn't she play knight f4? Oh, D3. D3 will allow the pawn to be captured. She probably, I mean, she played for this tactical idea. This is how I lost to Angelina one time. You know, it was some tactic. Because of a tactic I lost a few years back. But yeah, King E3, very nicely found by Beatrice. And now when you go there, King D2 giving you the move, and now you're stuck. You actually have to stay and protect that pawn. And she can have rook c3 or rook c6 and try to activate the rook, or rook c7 and try to bring the rook to take there, or maybe trade rooks. So it looks like she went for the trade, but this will be in her favor because now she can create a passed pawn there, which will keep the king far away, take this pawn, and I think she should be able to survive. You can always trust Twitch chat to make a mess with everything. True that. Twitch chat is pretty good. In general, I gotta say I'm thankful for the people that have come to watch me on my channel or when I stream for others. They've been quite nice. Like I have had a few, people that maybe we had to ban, me or my moderators, but mostly it's been pretty nice, and I'm thankful for that because I've heard some stories about stuff that maybe wasn't as nice towards other streamers. So I'm really thankful for that. Don't let the non-chess comments worry you. Yeah. No, I appreciate that, Paul. The thing is, it's sometimes hard, when you put yourself out there, it's hard not to read. And I've had moments where really mean things were written about me, and it took me down a lot. That's why I've had my moments with making or not making video content, because I actually started my YouTube channel in 2015 or 16, I think. And well, I was posting something daily for a while, and I avoided putting the camera or anything just to not get some too much negative content, chat about me or something. And I try not to read it much these days, but there are things you mistakenly read, and some of them are funny. Actually, some of them are really funny. Like I've had there's some funny comments. I'll send them when I'm old. I am old, but not that old. I thought, how old? Let's guess Sabina's age. Don't, without Googling. You're not allowed to Google. I mean, Google is not, if you Google, you'll find out in 5 seconds. No Google. Let's see. 19. Seriously? Okay. I refuse to comment on that. Okay. Okay, you can always say something lower than you think I am, and that 27. Okay. Cool. Keep trying. Nobody has guessed yet. King c5. I think Beatrice will hold this. Actually, how's she gonna take this pawn? But the knight is stuck now, see? So she can she just sit back and forth here, or here like this? Oops, not like that, computer. Back and forth and back and forth. The king has to stop. The bishop attacks. If the knight moves, this pawn falls, that pawn falls. Nice. Yeah, I was in Dieren in 2000. Yeah, I need to come back to Netherlands. I really liked it there. There's Dieren, and there's another tournament that I played. The Dutch Open or something. It was 2000. Was it after it became Yashim, or was it 18? Was I there in 2018, or was it 2015 or 16? Because I remember I won against this guy who later became a grandmaster, Bairdson. Bairdson. I had a really nice game, actually. It was a London system. I forgot which year it was. So if Beatrice and Angelina draw this game, and it looks like it's heading for a draw, headed, then... okay, Jashri seems to be losing, unfortunately for her. Okay, it's opposite color bishops, but there are way too many pawns. There are way too many pawns. She can't stop them all. Okay, she lost already. I feel bad because she did have a really great tournament, like everything. Everything was going in her favor, and then unfortunately for her, she blundered. So this is not quite ideal for her. So Mary is on 2.5 now, and Jashri is on, stays on 2 points out of 4 now. Angelina and Beatrice are still playing, while Natalia was headed for a win. So let's see, she traded queens. Okay, putting all pawns on white is definitely helpful. Got another pawn. Now she can go to H8 and take more. Oh, she won. Wow. Brilliant. Well, if Natalia won, I think if that other game finishes in a draw, Natalia's the champion already. With 1 round to go, right? Am I counting this right? Because she's on 4 points, right? She's on 4 points. Olga's on 2. These 2 ladies, if they draw, will be on 2.5. And the other person who could have caught her was Jashri, who stays on 2, and Mary is on 2.5. Oh my God, congratulations, Natalia. Brilliant performance. Now, I feel like I need to interview her, right? I feel like I have to. You know what? If I were her, I would say, thank you, Sabina. You brought me luck. Thank you very much. No, I'm just kidding now. But congratulations. This is great. Wow. Apparently, I even mistakenly, potentially, gave her husband almost a heart attack because there was a mistake with the transmission, if you guys remember, in the first day, and I was commenting on her playing g4 first move. But listen, it brought her luck. I mean, she did win all her games, so I don't know. I think it was worth it. I feel like next time she will say, I don't know, she'll say, she said she knows me for a longer time, but I didn't know her, I think. But I would love to ask her some more questions now that I think, well, she's the champion, seems like. I mean, okay, it's not clear yet because there's this game remaining, but this game is headed for a draw. I don't think there is... I don't think there's anything else that can happen here that would not let this game be a draw. Because anytime the pawn gets here, we'll take and then we'll take. Wow. What's around, guys? We're just gonna wait for this. And so next round will be actually in 1 hour. We'll start in 1 hour, less than 1 hour. So probably once this game is over, I will, step out. I'll probably stop the stream and then come back in an hour. Finally, I can get my water. I'm parched. Can I say parched? Parched means when you're super thirsty, right? I'm feeling parched. Looking forward to the next round. I hope to see you here, Paul. I hope to see you and everyone. I do appreciate you guys stopping by. Maybe some of you are sleeping, as Dirk has said, but that's okay. It helps me with the numbers. I can only say, listen. I got you the numbers. Okay, bishop takes d3. Draw. Offer draw. Okay, Angelina's gonna play some more. Yes, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, this game will last some more. But it should be a draw. Basically, all you have to do now with white is place your bishop on this diagonal and try to bring in the king closer, right? But it shouldn't be difficult for the king to get in front of the pawn, of course, right? So I think, you know, there'll be more moves being played, but they're still playing. I have the access to the live games too. I think it's a live game, live, yeah. I was looking at the live game and the game is actually still in progress. But okay, so what do we play? Bishop f3 and then bring the king, right? And you got to be careful. You put the bishop in g2 first to wait until, you know, they try to find a way to push you out of there and try to bring the king closer to the pawn. It will take a bit of time, but I think, I mean, okay, let's not super congratulate yet Natalia, but I mean, it's quite clear that she will be the winner of the tournament, and I definitely will have to get an interview with her. So in case, by the way, in case I will be late for my next stream, it's probably because I want to ask her something. No, because I'll be there at the closing. No. I'll be here with you guys in an hour for sure. I'll probably grab something fast to drink and eat. There's no way that pawn is queening. Yeah, I mean, I agree that there's no way, but, you know, you never know. I mean, you can blunder by mistake. That's what I'm saying. I don't think she would, you know, Beatrice would blunder. It's kind of hard to envision, but I know Angelina is definitely going to give it her best shot to try to win because, you know, otherwise there's no more chance to expect that she can win this tournament. But I mean, anyways, there's not, because even if, God forbid, Natalia loses next round, she's not going to lose. She's probably, I mean, the worst case, she can offer a draw, right? Because they are allowed to offer a draw. Keep your energy up. Me? You're not liking my energy? Or you mean I should eat? Definitely should eat something. I'm going to ask for another coffee. David was so kind. He had to... he had some business meetings to attend and stuff, but he still stopped by and brought me coffee, which I really appreciated. The hotel had some, but I don't know. It wasn't my. I'm not super picky, but I am sometimes. Like some coffee just doesn't keep you. I don't know if it makes sense. So he was very kind to bring me some coffee, and I was forgetful of the water, but it's okay. I'll have it for the next round. Justful, please tell me, why is the weather so dry here? The weather dry in Utah. I need to know. I deserve an explanation. But guys, if you ever have the opportunity to come to Utah, it's so beautiful. The mountains. This hotel has a view to the mountains. And they actually have some snow on them. So it's just this white and black kind of, because it's higher elevation. Okay. I was just kind of, didn't expect a real response, but thanks. Chessful spent quite some time here in Utah, that's why. 5,000 feet at the eastern edge of the Great Basin Desert. 5,000 feet? Wait, the altitude is 5,000 feet here? I should look on a map. I didn't realize that there was that high of an altitude. I guess I flew, so I didn't really realize the... I don't have time, unfortunately, Paul, because there's double rounds. I was doing commentary, as you guys know, back to back, morning and afternoon. And then by the time I'm done, it's 9 p.m. or something. Today the closing ceremony will be after the round ends, so I gotta go to that, and then I'm leaving very early tomorrow because I gotta go back home to my cat to do some chess work to prepare for the World Rapid and Blitz. That's my next tournament that I'll play in. I need some classical tournaments too to try to increase my rating further. So that my goal is to try, of course, to my next level, goal is to become an IM. But also I do want to qualify in the US Women's Championship again. And for that to happen, I need to increase my FIDE and USCF ratings probably by another maybe 40, 50 points. So I need to come up with some good tournaments, but before that, I need to make sure I train well. So that's the goal for me, the training. It's really nice during the spring and summer. Now it's nice too. I actually love the weather. I can go without a jacket. I took this jacket. I was worried it will be so cold, but it's not windy, which makes it a bit warmer, in my opinion. So that feels good. Okay, with the king in f2 is hard to imagine. And black not having had the king to the side to support the pawn, it's hard to imagine this game can finish anything other than a draw. I don't know for how much longer the players will try to play this. They're still playing, by the way. Okay, king g2, yeah. Stay in front of the pawn. Check, move to the side, g3. Okay, you just sit and wait. Okay, so we got the checky. We go back to f2, right? Can just go back to f2. King f2, g3. King g1. This would be the fastest way for us to get to leave, but yeah. I don't know exactly how else, but brilliant game by Natalia. I think I can just do a brief review of her game. Oopsie. Sorry about that. Brief review of her game, because I think this was just great, and this is the game that potentially brought her the championship. So Natalia, at the start of this game, Natalia was on 3 points. She was playing against Olga Sagalchik, who was one of the 4 other players who are trailing her half a point, not half a point, 1 point behind. And Natalia started the game with e4, c5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop e5, the famous Rossolimo. And then g6 was played, right? And in this position, Natalia castled, very natural, bishop g7, c3. So she's trying to get the plan, you know, kind of mix between the Rossolima, I guess, and some Alapin, right, which she gets the pawn in the center. And her opponent played a6, trying to figure out where white was going to move the bishop, right? So since you don't have the rook move from there, you know, you can't go to f1. So Natalia decided to go bishop d3, which for some reason chess.com's engine marks as a mistake. I don't think it's a mistake. This is more typical that you see grabbing the knight and then figuring things out in the center. But Natalia decided to kind of combine the different ideas and go for bishop d3, although she seems like she kind of wastes some time. She brings the bishop back to c2 without allowing b5 to come in with tempo, though it didn't matter because, you know, the moves would have been the same. Still after b5, she could go bishop c2, same if she had brought the bishop there. And now she wants to play d4. And I don't think there's anything else that Black could have played that was so, you know, that would make that move that bad, right? I think it would have been the exact same thing. But then here, you know, Olga played in a normal fashion, continuing development, knight f6, knight bd2, castle h3. A great attempt to try to get rid of this bishop and, you know, protect the knight. In case you capture, we take back with the knight, and we have a pretty good position, right? So it is here that Olga decided to go back to d7. And now she goes back to d7, rook e1. So originally it wasn't quite clear to me what Natalia wanted to do. She wanted to go d4, to prepare d4 and have this protected, or if she wanted to have that in mind, or if she simply freed up that f1 square for the knight. I think, you know, considering her next move, this was the main reason why she did it, to put the knight in f1 and get this bishop out. I mean, something else that I was thinking could be possible is some a4, maybe to try to get the knight to c4, but then she might have still be worried of b5, so that's why this is the move that makes the most sense. e5, which is a bit unexpected because, you know, it blocks the pawn structure, closes the bishop, as my arrows already point out, leaves the d5 square, this pawn backwards, but it can prepare for some f5 ideas. So temporarily closes, but will open later. Black does need to do something here. I'm quite familiar with these ideas, but now that you have the bishop in d7, maybe Olga thought it would be a bit restrictive, not as helpful as if it were there. So maybe that's why she chose to go for e5. This is fine. Nothing wrong with that. And then she played b5 as well. Bishop g5. Both players proceeded with their development, escaping from the pin. And now this was a move that at first surprised me, you know, because I thought it was a bit more like keeping the tension if she had played knight e3 first. And after knight e7, just maybe queen d2, just wait for a bit, you know, before choosing to give up the bishop for the knight. That was just my first instinct, but I didn't find anything wrong with bishop takes f6 first and then knight to e3. The only thing is that now, you know, you don't have the bishop anymore, so you gotta figure out what to plan or how to plan further. And here, Natalia played this quite cute move, rook c1. So it looks at first like, why did she put the rook on that file? It's closed and everything. True, but it is a nice idea because, you know, putting the rook in c1 helps to support later d4, and then, you know, in case of some trades, the rook will get opened. In addition, the bishop can come here and the rook will get opened anyway. So it's a really nice kind of approach. And then bishop g7 and now d4, right? At some point, one of the players will have to break this closed pawn structure. So it's going to be either black, potentially with this, or maybe d5 even, though that requires a little bit more preparation, or white with d4. And it was Natalia that started it first, rook e8, and she traded. So as soon as you see this kind of new pawn structure, you're thinking, ooh, but maybe in this position, black wants to play this, you know, highlighted move, pushing that f pawn forward, c pawn forward, and that way black gives herself more space, this nice outpost here in c5, and also if, for example, this knight gets to c5, then it could get to d3 and support some rook on the d file. That's typically the ideas that you would see white get from a maybe King's Indian kind of position. But here black has more space on the queen side, so that's definitely something that she wants to do. So what I liked is that Natalia immediately played c4. She makes sure that black does not get additional space, and she also secures that d5 outpost for herself, though, she had it before. She gives this one away for black, though. So, they each have an outpost. But I think this move was definitely quite necessary. In addition, remember that rook was in c1, right? So with the rook in c1, you're actually potentially threatening to take and open up your rook. So that's why this is kind of a cool idea over here. So, one moment. Okay. Queen b7, and now queen e2. Of course, just freeing up the file so that the rook can come in. Knight c6, knight d5, bishop e6, bishop d3. At first I wasn't sure about this, but then, as the next move came about, I realized what a nice creative idea that Natalia came like just found in this position, because what she's trying to do is she's trying to get black to push b4, right? So in order to make your opponent do something, you have to put pressure. And she played bishop d3 to attract black to push b4, which is kind of forced in a way because, you got some pressure. We did not consider rook b8 very much, but I don't know. I feel that something can happen here. I wish you could take everything in knight c7, but we'll be happy with this pawn only, right? So you protect this, but then you leave this unprotected. So you can't actually protect both other than going b4. And Natalia's idea was to attract that move so that now she can go bishop c2, bishop a4, right? Bring the bishop back and actually activate it, right? Because this is the bad bishop. We got some pawns blocked on the same color as the bishop. So, you don't want to have that for too long. So she wanted to bring the bishop there. Knight d4 was played in order to avoid, giving up the knight for the bishop. And here, beautifully done, takes first, and then bishop a4. And her opponent blundered here. The position is slightly better for white, but I don't think it's that much that, would be easy for white to improve. Why is it better for white? Well, this knight is kind of unpleasant. But I feel that if you move the rook, maybe just... that's where it was played. Maybe just move it here. Or I guess that doesn't work either, because the same thing that happened in the game. My bad. Maybe bishop d7 had to be played. Bishop d7. Apologies. So if bishop d7, now, but then it will be good knight bad bishop. So it's not quite ideal. So maybe black had messed up earlier. Maybe by putting the knight in d4, maybe she could have done something different. Or maybe this is a moment to try to take, but nah, I don't think so. And this... maybe just not care. Maybe simply leave this knight there because, okay, it's annoying, but in the same time does not do that much. I'm not sure what would have been the best possible move in the position. This would allow bishop a4 and taking the knight. I don't know if this would do so much to put some pressure. I think we can do the same. It's a bit difficult here for black to come up with a really good move, I'd say, I think. Yeah, it's not so easy to come up with the best possible move. This? Maybe after take, to take like this, maybe, no, because this pawn would still be strong. But okay, maybe slightly better than the game. After this move, bishop a4, yeah, bishop d7 is the only chance for black. But then when this was played, I immediately realized this small, cute little tactic. That's why you always have to be familiar with, tactical, geometrical ideas that exist in positions. So now bishop c6 was played, brilliant move. And now someone in the chat suggested bishop takes d5, and if white were forced to take the queen, bishop takes back, then okay, black has some compensation for the queen with the bishop pair and the passed pawn. It's still winning for white, but maybe it will take some time because nothing is open. Then there's a bishop pair. However, after bishop d5, white is not forced to recapture to take the queen. We can recapture like this, keep the bishop protected, keep the pressure there, trade. Win the rook the next move, and then proceed with various moves like queen c4, e5, things like that. And white is on the right path to winning the game. The game after bishop c6 is more a matter of how you continue increasing that advantage. And Natalia did not, I didn't see her losing track of her advantage at any point from here on. Because after the capture, rook takes, she played queen d3, and now what she has to do, she won an exchange, right? But it's not over, the position is closed. So when you're up on exchange, you need to make sure you give the best advantage, the best purpose to your rook, the extra rook or exchange that you have, right? Rook for bishop or knight. And in this case, she had to find a way to open up a file, and she did just that with a3, traded in b4, rook a1. And after this move, rook a7, my suggestion that, a move that I would have liked quite a lot was queen f1. This was something I told the chat quite fast. I love these backwards moves. Something else I worked a bit with Maurice when I worked with him, and I felt that these are hard moves to find, but sometimes can be super useful to try to take control over the file, because you definitely want to do that. But Natalia chose a different path, and I like this as well. You're not in a rush with white to win because these bishops don't do so much. So she played b3 followed by, black felt kind of restricted. I think Olga was struggling to come up with a plan. It's not easy. The bishops are not doing much, and you don't have a way to get them active to attack any of the pawns. So she felt that she should take. I personally would have taken with the e pawn, but, the c was just as nice, and she has the ability to go attack this weakness now, this backwards pawn, and the game continued in a smooth fashion. g3, first rook a1 to activate on the a file, then she changed her mind and she went back to f1 to support f4, I thought, but then she went for h4. So pretty much she's tried the different things, but it's kind of cool. Like if this would have happened, then she would have played f4. This was her idea, I presume. Bishop moves, and then look at these pawns march. Like it's just going to be over very soon. So a few more moves were played in this game. That she activated her rook. In this case, traded the queen, but black does not have sufficient power to support any of these passed pawns that were created. The king just came in front of the d1, and as Natalia slowly picked up every pawn without giving black any kind of counterplay, and the game finished here after rook c8 bishop. I don't know if bishop b6 was played or not, but this was it. A really gorgeous game that potentially has given her the title right now after 4 rounds. Let's see what happened in the other game that we're behind with, but I feel that this game needs to finish in a draw, and if it does, we can already congratulate Natalia. At least she's at this point co-champion, but I don't see how this game can finish in anything else other than a draw. It's gonna be, I know Angelina's gonna try to push a bit more. We might see even 50 moves. I'm not sure, but is the game still being played? There's a big chance the game might still be played, which is crazy. Yeah. The game still shows like live with the actual live one. we're on the delay, as I told you guys. There's 15 minutes delay, but yeah, but I think we can safely say that Natalia is at least co-champion. So big congratulations, really beautifully played in this tournament. And again, you know, I feel that I have to apologize for her husband seeing me comment on her playing g4 first move, the grub. It wasn't on purpose, okay? There was a technical issue that I didn't realize. So, but I'm glad it worked out in her favor. Nothing jinxed her, and hopefully she can do well in her final round. But I think she's the champion. Thanks, Alexei. Sorry, I was trying to make that to try not to read the chat so I can make that cut in a video that hopefully Brian will cut and put on YouTube separately, because that was a kind of a nice game. Appreciate that. For those of you who are here, be sure to check out Alexei's articles. She has written an article for day one, for the first day and for the second day at this tournament. So thanks, Alexei. I try. I don't know if it will be cut or not, but I want to make sure that it's there in case he wants to do that. Yeah. Of course. I saw a message a bit late, so I didn't get the chance to respond to you. But of course, I was looking forward to see your article. Be sure to check out you're probably gonna write the final article too, right, Alexei? Which will be out tomorrow. So if you check US Chess website, you will see the new one published by Alexei very soon. That means tomorrow. Monday morning. Yeah, Monday. I don't know what to do. No, it says draw. Okay, the game finished in a draw. Or maybe not. It shows repetition. It shows threefold. They didn't claim? Maybe I should tell them. Maybe I should tell the... Wait. I need to tell them. I saw threefold. I thought. But I think the players have to claim. I think after 5 times arbiters can claim. The players can only claim after 5 times, maybe? I'm not sure. This event is great. It's great. Yeah. FIDE rules. Yeah. I'm not sure when the arbiters get involved. I think the arbiters can get involved at some point. 50 moves rule. So let's see, what was the last... oh, no, because G3 was played with check, so now it starts over. So is Angelina going to play 50 moves? This is the tough fighting spirit, guys. You see? You don't give up the draw till the end. You don't give it up till the end. Just keep fighting. I understand her, but she has another round in the afternoon. But I guess this is important to try to get a higher price. But in the same time, yes, it's a draw. It's a draw. Everyone is texting me. Why is everyone texting me? I'm not. I know in 25 minutes. So, did you eat, Alexei? Did you eat? Because I did not drink or eat anything since 8 a.m. What time is it? 2. I guess I should survive some more. But it's from... They're gonna play this. How long do you think? I need to eat. There's no pairings. They're still playing. I don't have them. They're still playing. Alexei, the game is still live. Like, I'm behind by 15 minutes. So, you know, if I see the live finishing, I'll probably finish the stream. But they're still playing. There's no pairings yet. It's move 101 live, like for the live one. So we have to wait till move 100. 21? So I can let you guys know when this move 121, because until then, unless something gets captured or that pawn gets pushed, this game is gonna go on. I have the feeling Angelina will play 50 moves. Okay, this was unexpected. This was totally unexpected. I thought they would probably agree on a draw. No, that's okay, Alexei. Thank you. I'll come downstairs. I need to get my coffee too. I need to get myself some coffee. It's the first time that I'm doing commentary and I don't have much break in between. I usually have like during the nationals, for example, I had an hour and a half almost in between the two games, and it was a different time control. But anyways, I'm not complaining. I'm not the one playing, so I shouldn't complain. And I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm just surprised. You know. I'm just surprised. What did I think of your game? No, it was pretty good. I thought your game was pretty good, Alexei. I think your game was pretty good. It was, it was, I mean, I think you were slightly worse in the beginning, and then you had some ideas. I thought 94 at some point. We were analyzing at some point some 94. I don't know. Let's see if we can get to that game for a second while we're waiting to see what's happening here. Does the chat remember which moment I said there was some 94 that I thought would have created some, yeah. Let's see. By the way, sorry, I have to keep checking what's going on. The game is still in progress, by the way. One second, guys. Sorry. Sorry, Alexei. I'm so sorry. Okay, I needed to answer that text to figure things out, and I'm still keeping an eye to see if the game is over. Still not over, by the way, guys. The game is still in progress. Please get some water. I know I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm so thirsty. I will get water. I'm sorry. I will. Okay. All right. So let's see. So king e2. King E2. Where was the moment? Do you guys remember where I said, yeah, after this move, was it here? Rook G3? No, there was another move after Queen C2. After Queen C2, I think I like this idea. This was, I think, no. After A4, this was the idea. I still have the line here showing, Alexei. I still have the line showing. I thought this was kind of a cool idea. I don't know what the engine was saying. It was just kind of looking to when this was possible, and I kind of came up with this moment. And after takes, rook takes, not rook takes e3, sorry, f takes. So you still have pressure, and you still have this, and you have g5. I think Paul suggested g5, actually. And basically, this was a moment where you kind of had her, and I thought this was great. This was great. This is really, really nice. Yeah, I don't. So I didn't check with the engine, and as you know, I'm not using the engine. The bar is here. There's an engine somewhere that analyzes, but I try to avoid using it when I stream because it's easy to get distracted. Already, these question marks that appear are distracting. But it seemed that the bar liked what I suggested, and basically, it's hard to play when during the game because you know you are like you're sacrificing a piece. The position is closed. You don't know, but the thing was this knight was kind of back, and this bishop was restricted, and you had your bishop. So it's your nice knight. And okay, if she doesn't take, then obviously you win an exchange, and then you have to figure things out. But I just felt that there was a moment at some point you should have done these things, you know, to help yourself. Yeah. Yeah, sure. No. Hey, it was your word. I did not say that. Okay, don't put words in my mouth. It's hard to make this decision. Okay, this is not. You should not blame yourself for this, Alexei. Please, you know, don't blame yourself. Don't, you know, I just want to say that it was an idea I was thinking because I felt, you know, because of the geometrical things happening on the board. But yeah, other than that, you know, I don't think you should blame yourself. It's move 109. What move did I tell you guys for the other game that a draw could be claimed, by the way? I'll go back to your game if you still have questions. So wait, where was it? Which move was it? Oh, why did I do that? Here. After G3, what move was G3? Was 71, right? So 76. This was move 76. So 76 plus 50 is 126. 126. And right now they're on 111. So good luck to us. Should I go and get some food and come back? I know there's no pairings because that game is still being played, Alexei. In real life, it's still being played, and I'm behind here. But I think as soon as I see that game is done, I'll probably be if I don't go, I won't be eating anything because I have to come right back. I need like a minute or something. 15 more moves. Wait, let me tell you the times, the live ones. I don't know if I can bring the live one at this point since it doesn't matter. They've kept repeating it. Yeah, but now, right now, Angelina has 3 minutes and a half and Beatrice 2 minutes and a half. And they're on move 111. I mean, they're both going to be so exhausted. I don't know who's going to be more upset from the two. Angelina is probably feeling she had some chances. She did have some chances. That D3, she played it a bit too soon earlier. If you guys remember, where was it? Like here somewhere, right? After rook c1, she played that D3, which made it quite easy for white to grab that pawn. And Beatrice found this nice way to play king e3 followed by king d2, and now with that pawn circled around, black being stuck here to protect it, the rook just activates, and Beatrice went for the trade of the rooks, and the endgame is going to be a draw. She did the right thing to trade as many pawns as possible, started with a3, followed by b4, takes, and now, just this is a really nice move that keeps this knight bound to protect both pawns. So if you want to improve the position, you definitely need to move the knight. Right, and she couldn't do much. She moved the king, and now if you can't move the knight. She tried her best, but from here on, it's just a draw. So Beatrice tried to force things to make it faster. Just go bishop f5. She probably didn't want to sit and wait. I don't know if she can. I feel like she could have even sat here. Potentially, maybe that would have made it even easier. But she went there, and now, they've been playing this position for the past, I don't even know, at least 40 minutes, right, guys? I should go get some food. I think I should. Do you guys think I should stop the stream and be back? I wanted at least to tell you what the live result was, what was happening, but it seems that Angelina is really playing till the end. I don't even know what to say. You guys think I should take a break? I think people are just leaving. Like, Sabina, you're not bringing us more information at this point. Maureen is asking the TD if the round will be delayed. Okay, well, let me know. Yeah, the players will definitely need to have more time. Because really... let me know what she says. Please, let me know what she says. Alexei, because... you can reveal the last moves during the next round. You're right. I could do that, and I can go check. I just wanted to congratulate Natalia, but I guess I can do it later once I see her. I'll probably see her downstairs, waiting for the answer. Gotcha. Tell Maureen, well, but she's not the one deciding, right? Because she's not the TD, but the TDs usually decide those things. Usually the players who play such a long game, they usually are given additional time. Technically, the round is supposed to start, the next round is supposed to start in the next minutes. So we're on move 116. Wait, 16, right? So 10 moves to go? 10 moves to go. Oh, 10 moves to go. They want to start their next round on time? They cannot. This game is still being played. This game. I'm sorry, but that's too funny. Like, I don't think I've ever been in such a situation. No, I did one time play. It's kind of, I don't even know what to say at this point. It's kind of funny, you know? Cannot start on time. No, I'm just scared. Okay, guys. I was gonna wait to tell you the result, you know? I mean, that's the fighting spirit, and I understand, you know, I understand Angelina's fighting spirit, but like, is she not? I mean, of course, imagine, but imagine, the reason I still stay is imagine if, God forbid, you know, for Beatrice's sake, if she actually does something that's not good, like a bad move. If, God forbid, she does make a bad move, then everything will change. I mean, it can happen, right? Anyone can make mistakes. I mean, it's little likely that a mistake will be made, but if it happens, $119. What does that emote mean? Next round is officially delayed. What time? Thank goodness. Well, then I have to stay here now to at least let the chat know when the next round will be. Oh, you're angry? Why are you angry? Are you one of the players? Why are you angry that the round will be delayed? I will still... No, don't worry. I mean, I know, but I've been streaming without a break for 5 hours, I gotta say. Oh, you're a dude. Okay, sorry. Officially delayed. No break. The chat is not letting me take a break. And I stayed without water too. So waterless. That's a good one, Charles. That was a good one. Hi, Otto. You guys are too much. Move 120. It's move 120. 6 moves to go. Let us go. 6 moves to go. Oh my goodness. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. Merry Christmas to you too. I can take a break. It might be a long break. Good, good. No, I just want to let people know when I'm coming back. That's the thing. It must be at least half an hour delayed, I feel like, after this. If so, you know, that round, that do you not have a thermos? Well, I do not have a thermos. No, I had some cappuccino in the morning, but I finished that within an hour of starting. So I forgot to get water. So that's the first thing I'll do. Probably go and drink a gallon of water. And, you know, we are so basically, if you guys want to know what's happening, basically these moves keep happening, and I have the feeling that these moves like bishop h3, bishop back, bishop h1, bishop there, king f1, king g1, like that, that's basically what's happening. So this is basically what's been happening. No, I know. I should have taken some water with me. I feel so silly at this point that I didn't. Move 121. Move 121. No, you're not. You're not. All goody. Would you win this with black? No, it's not possible to win this with black. The bishop is pretty strong because the king got in front of the pawn. If the king was away from in front of the pawn, then yes, you would have some chances. But with it in front of the pawn is, you know, it's good. It's hard to, you can maneuver the knight, you know, back and forth, you can give checks, but the king will stay close by here and here. The bishop needs to just make sure that it has always control over the g2 square, and whenever the knight comes to f3, you need to see whether you can take it and enter the king and pawn endgame or not, right? So that's the only thing that you have to be mindful about. So once you are, you know, it's all and be a draw. There's no way to win this. So normally the next round should have started now, like in 1 minute. But since it's going to be delayed, I'll probably try to take at least 30-minute break to eat something and get some water, because I don't know how long the next round will be. It could be another very long one, or it could be a short one. I mean, anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. Any more moves? Not on this. No more moves. Move 122. You know, in a way, I gotta tell you, like, I appreciate in a way for Angelina to play all this time to try to get it, but I think at some point, once you see nothing is happening, you know, you can get the draw, considering there's another round, because you need some energy too, right? So yeah. I don't know. I don't even know what to say, how I feel, like what I feel about this. I wonder if I would play this long. I want to make sure I tell you guys at least the result before I go. That's the only thing I'm hoping to be able to do, but 3 moves remaining. I just texted the arbiter to ask what's going on. How many more moves? Knight takes bishop allows black the opposition. No, this is a draw. This is not the win because it's the opposition behind the pawn, not in front of the pawn. Yeah, so if the opposition was in front of the pawn, yeah. Oh, if they don't claim in, oh my goodness, guys, if they don't claim in the next 3 moves that are on the live board, if nobody claims, which, okay, Beatrice is the one who's going to claim, Angelina will keep trying to play for a win. If they don't claim a draw, then they have to wait till move 75. Yeah, so this is a draw. Because now you go king g1, and if king h3 is played, you take the opposition, and this is a draw. And if it goes here, you take the opposition here, and this is a draw, right? So you would only win if the pawn was there behind. That would be a draw. That's why you can never, yeah, you have to be careful. And there were some moments where the knight was in f3. I don't know if we saw some around here, right? There was this kind of position. So in this case, this would be a blunder. If you take, the king takes, and this you're losing because the opposition, this pawn on 3rd rank with the king there, this is gonna, give you the move. You have to go to the side, and this would be winning. But that's why you don't take, you don't take the knight. You just sit and wait here. So she's set with bishop h3. Since the king cannot move, I mean, it could, but just bishop h3 and just sit around there. This is basically how they've focused in this position, So that is something to keep in mind. Oh no, wait. It shows no. It shows. I think it shows. It was 50 moves. Oh my god, guys. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go because I don't know how much longer this will take. She did not claim. It's been over 50 moves, and Beatrice did not claim the draw yet. And as far as I understood from the arbiter, they have to wait till move 75 in order for the arbiter to be able to intervene. If if they don't claim, the arbiter cannot intervene, and the game will continue. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let this computer breathe for a bit, step out. I mean, turn the stream off. I hope to see all of you. Probably it will be at least a half an hour. I need a bit of time for my eyes too. I'm sorry about that. without breaks, it gets tough at times. So I really hope you enjoyed the stream. Please be sure to come back if you haven't done so yet. Also check out my own Twitch with the link that I just posted, the first link, and then check out the YouTube playlist where I have the interviews, a few interviews that I did here on location with some of the players, also the USCF's executive director, and also Natalia. I want to congratulate Natalia, and also check out my podcast too. I got 2 done so far. Will be a few more coming up, and yeah, like, you know, I hope you guys enjoy them, and I hope to see you in about, let's just say, maybe 40 minutes or so when I'll be back with the stream. I just want to take a little bit of a break. I think you guys need it too. But I appreciate all of you being here. Thanks for that, and I really hope you come back. Thanks, Paul. I hope you come back within, you know, the next say 40 minutes. So I'll see you guys in about 40 minutes in a new stream. I'm turning this off. Is there someone streaming that we can raid so that, yeah, maybe we can raid I Am Rosen. So I'll raid I Am Rosen. I'm not sure exactly what she's doing, but we'll raid him. Maybe you guys can ask him to raid back later, if when he's done or something. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I need that a bit of energy, and seems that this game is still gonna last for some time, which is, you know, scary. I don't know. I would feel stressed if I were in Beatrice's position, not to blunder, but you know, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens, and looking forward to seeing you guys very, very soon. If you won't be back, I wish you a good rest of your afternoon/evening, but if you will, see you in just a little bit.